You, anything else you want to know?
What's up, chat? How's it going? That was embarrassing. Ignore that. Damn. What's up, Samosha? What's up, James? How's it going? This is a vibe. I want my lag back. I fixed it. I made it ultra low latency, so I have no idea how quick it is now, but it's probably like 2 seconds. Like, you guys are probably hearing this only like 2 seconds into the past. Like, it's insane. Ugh. Man, this song's a vibe. But no, we're not listening to this absolute vibe. We're gonna be listening to weird, disgusting EDM. That's what we're gonna be listening to. I haven't even touched Vector Breakthrough because I wanted to finish it on stream. Because it's fun. It's fun. We all love it. So this was the... This was the Tiku Brave one, where they're like, they have like 50 billion trillion HP. And it's quite interesting. I like Special Front more than regular Vector Breakthrough. Honestly, kind of fair. Kind of fair, not even gonna lie. Low-key, I kind of am thinking, like, what if I just don't even use a blocker, and I only use, like, ranged operators? I knew the crocodiles were giga-buffed. Yeah, no, like, look at them. Look at this. Like, SHP. SHP is, like, 30k. Like, these guys are absurd. Probably more than 30k. There's no way it's only 30k. So, I mean, I could go the route of, let's just throw 50 medics on wind chimes and hope it eventually kills them. But there is also the route of you spam like Indigo and Ethan. You put like Ethan on this tile. You have like Indigo. S is 100k HP. Really? Really? This is 100k HP? That's brutal. And what sucks is that active Originium is a fixed amount. It's not HP based, so it basically does nothing to them. I kind of want to try, because obviously the solution is let's put 5 medics on wind chimes and it eventually works. But I low-key kind of think what we could do instead is we grab an Indigo. We grab the Ethan that I didn't use because I'm really good at the game. Look at that. Only person actually using an Ethan here. Because they have, like, very low res. Kiara can freeze them. Iris can sleep them. That doesn't actually help us. Indigo. Oh, I thought Kiara was saying that. I got confused. I got Chen Alter a few days and Wong Wong before the end of the event. Typo. I accidentally said Wong Wong and not Chen Alter Alter. Classic mistake. We don't really need that much of big, I guess like Patopsis, because that'll help our cycles. Grab some agents. Any other like casters with like some decent crowd control? We could use Santala. They're actually at like the perfect range with Santala, which is 2 tiles ahead, like right in the middle. Ready for the stage take of the whole stream. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. I use Zuowi with Thorn's Altar, Tim NS1 for Enfeeble, Gnosis for Fragile debuff, and May S2 to interrupt their attacks. I don't know if it was efficient, though. I don't really think that's the most optimal way of doing a stage, but I mean, yeah. I wasn't lucky to get Chen's second altar before Dawn Streak. I mean, I think you're lucky to not have Chen altar. Alright. This is one of those cases where Puzzle is just better than Surfer for DB production. But it can solve you. Alright, they might have a little, still too much HP. Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan. We need you here. I don't want to have to pop Santalas us too. Okay, now's a good time to pop rest too. What do you mean? What do you mean? Only the Santala's like, ah, yes, let me fire 50 icicles at myself real quick. I have no idea if they're stalling on the tiles or Ethan's just binding them. Holy stall. This is Ethan slop. This is actual Ethan slop. I shouldn't have activated Indigo's S2 there. I wasted a lot of damage. That's alright. Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan. We got the Bind Knights and the Freeze Knights. Let's go. Okay. Who needs blockers? Just use Ethan. Just use Ethan. Okay. See, that's why we save our Ethan. That's why we save our Ethan. I always compare myself to others, and in these moments I constantly think others could do what I did with less ops and optimize it better. They will. They are guaranteed to. That is 100% going to be the case. And so you shouldn't worry about it, because who cares? It is guaranteed that someone will be doing this thing better than you, so don't worry about it. Just do what you find fun. And if trying to play as optimally as you can is fun, then play that way. Uproar. Stormye's drinking buddy. Why not just give me Stormye? Come on. Come on. Give me playable Stormye. Give me playable Sharp, please. Stormye's drinking buddy, who met him while she was still a wanderer, and later joined Rose Island together. She taught Stormye how to hold his drink. Give me playable Stormye. Takes greatly reduced physical and arts damage when unblocked, then fires a rain of arrows, dealing splash damage to the units around the damage source and greatly reducing their attack speed and rebirth. Okay. This asshole. Okay. That's cool. Takes greatly reduced physical and arts damage when unblocked. So I guess we just gotta, like, find a... Just gotta carve a path, I suppose. Gravel and red. Find a way up to the boss. Drop like a crusher on her.
Infiltration successful.
Assuming she comes out this tile. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay. Because when I see these undeployable tiles, that makes me think that the evocation casters are going to come out and they're going to stall on these 4 tiles. So they're just going to spam fireballs down this lane. Which I'm not a huge fan of that. That sounds kind of cringe. I assume the boss is going to come out up here, so I just have to, like, activate... I just have to find a way to, like... I can put Gavial here, find a way to climb up over here. And I don't even need to do that. I could put, like, quartz right there. But that's assuming she even walks. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. We could totter gaming. We could totter gaming. Oh, I already used totter! No! Okay, we're not totter gaming. No totter gaming allowed. When the wizard only knows fireball. Could Iana? I don't know if Iana can actually help us. Again, I'm assuming all the fireballs are just going to be coming down this lane, so I don't think popping Iana would do anything. Because she'd be dead. We just got to tank the fireballs. I've been doing these with 4-star only, no buffs, and got past stage 8. That's cool. That's cool. Awesome. How long do you plan to stream today? I don't know. I'm just gonna see how far I can get with I don't have anything else to do tonight. I was just this. So we'll see. It's just whenever I get tired. Show them what they're made of. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll just have to see how this even goes. I don't know. I'm just making assumptions about the stage. A lot of the time I just look at the stage and I'm just like, all right, if depending on how this stage looks, how would the enemies show up? And most of the time I'm completely wrong. Okay, I was right about these assholes standing on these tiles. Did not expect this, though. Are these going to expire, like, around this tile? Because I hope so. She is tall. Look at these tiny knights compared to her. Wow. Oof. Oh, no, this is fine. The fart music returns. Absolute peak. You're reducing my attack speed like I had any to begin with. Kestrel gem, indeed. Look at this. Look at her go. She's holding that lane. Yeah, I think I should have brought someone that isn't a crusher for this. Okay, I think... Did a bug leak? What the fuck happened? I didn't even notice. Maybe we throw down, like, Spectre or, like, Estelle there. Just something to hold with self-sustain. Or, like, a Reaper. Reaper would work. But then the casters show up. How long has it been since last Vector Breakthrough? I have no idea. It's been a while. I brought a Crusher and an Abjurer. For that lane? That could, I mean, yeah, that could work. She was holding that lane. Turns out she was not, in fact, holding that lane. Yeah, we need to replace her with something else. We probably do... I mean, Wind Chimes apparently didn't hold the lane. These little assholes are fast. Maybe Windy S2 to deal with the infantry. Yeah, Gravel and Red aren't doing anything here. Ah. I wish I had, like... No, because I need to use a Crusher. I can't use a Dreadnought. Because when I deploy him, it wakes up 2 of the Knights at once. Kestrel, Quartz, Wind Chimes, Warfare, and Gavial. I'm not sure. A+ in everything. Whoa. Lucilla. Sure, why not? You know what? You know what's funny? I think the fireballs do count as enemies. I wonder if Lucilla's S2 can slow the fireballs. Because I'm pretty sure when like if Lutenata gets hit by a fireball, she heals herself because it's an enemy dying while blocked on her.
My equipment is ready. We can start anytime. I don't have the leisure for enemy intel at the moment. Taking care of our operators has already occupied my whole schedule.
The enemy will never see our backs. Ready to heal.
All right, Quartz. I'm so low energy today. Interesting. I don't have like my adrenaline fucking pumping.
Don't get yourself killed, dummy.
You know what? I need to just start drinking less caffeine. I drink way too much fucking soda.
We will defend our home.
山高路远，大家当心。Call for help immediately if you're injured.
If you want treatment, you gotta come closer. If you want treatment, you gotta come closer.
It feels weird seeing Gavial without her skin.
Where do you need me?
Yeah, I do not have her skin, yeah.
If you want treatment,
Oh yeah, Fireball deaths give SP for Warfarin. Oh, do they? I haven't seen. Well, no one's at any SP. Okay, Lucilla doesn't slow him down. That sucks. That would have been funny though. Unless the fireballs are considered elites.
get it together.
Elite fireball.
It's more important than brute strength. 可以出现在离开。
That line from Quartz is always so funny to me. It's like, it's important to time your strength. It's important to time your strikes. It's not just about brute strength. Because it reminds me of how, like, when you clear a stage, pretty much every operator in the game will give you, like, a spiel about how, like, you know, it's all about trial and error. It's about learning from your mistakes and improving from them. And yet, like, every operator, like, says that. It's like, it's okay to make mistakes as long as you learn and improve from them. That's what really matters. And then you have the entirety of the community just like, nah, if you can't instantly beat a stage first try, you're just wasting time. Maybe I was tripping balls with the fireballs? Maybe. Because all of my operators are at max SP anyways, so it's not like you can tell. No, Wind Chimes just gained SP from that expiring, so I guess.
Keep your distance. I only want to strike the enemy.
I hope Quartz can kill her quickly.
Don't get yourself killed, son.
Because I don't want Gaviel to take too much splash damage from the fireballs. Okay, we're good. Now it's okay if Gaviel goes down. Holy fireball. This is fireball slop. What is this? This is why you use crushers, chat. Alright, it's gonna take a bit.
I'll be right there.
She just tanks those. Look at that. Look at this shit. They're just giving her SP. I cycled back to Gaviel. It took them that long.
Don't get yourself killed, son.
They're just giving Gaviel SP. What is wrong with them? They're giving Wind Chimes SP. The only good part of the song is playing right now. Because there's like a melody. Alright, no, this stage was Crusher Slop. Again, it still amazes me how it's like, you know, I suck at the game, and I only really play stages with like 4 and 5 stars. And often I do intentionally use suboptimal operators because they're just fun and I prefer using them. But I use crushers a lot and I don't force myself to use them. Like, they are genuinely just an incredibly useful subclass. And you can use them on basically like any stage. And it's wild to me that there was a period of time where people thought they were bad. Like, it is wild. Like, genuinely, they are so easily applicable to like most scenarios. Leaf Carpet, what does she do? Blockable, accelerates moving, stuns units longer path for a few seconds, and deals physical damage based on her current movement speed. Technically, fix a large fragile effect when movement speed is interrupted. I vaguely remember her. Awesome! Yay, another Sea Brand, my favorite. I'm waiting for another 5-star crusher. I am too. I am too. Cool way of doing this. I built a bridge of light using operators at the bottom and had Caper kill the fireball guys before they moved. Completely ignored top lane. That wrong stage. How'd I go down? Completely ignored top lane. So you just let, what's her name, just kind of walk around. I mean, I see that. You're just killing them before they happened. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I like Misery's anti-stun lure, etc. passive. It's kind of neat to see it being actively punished instead of just giving everything immunity. That is, yeah, that is true. That is true. Because that way you can't just use an operator that does those effects. No, I agree. That is kind of a neat application. Although I am not a fan of Hypergriff's unwillingness to give things vulnerability. Okay. So chat. This is called Blue's Clues, okay? We're playing Blue's Clues. So you see how there's these Nethersea brand tiles. You see that? And you see how they are completely surrounded by ranged tiles and they can't go through tunnels. So you're probably asking, why are these tiles there? Well, it's because there's only one enemy that takes advantage of that. So there are 2 Nethersea Spewers spawning on each of those tiles. So that's guaranteed. Meaning there's probably 2 things spawning on those tiles. And I would have to assume it's probably these fuckers. It could also be these guys. I don't know. I could see the stage being very obnoxious. Just Hoshi it. So you're so right, James. I assume it has to be the AoE guys, because it just like prevents you from deploying on these tiles. I could probably bring like a lord to deal with them quickly. Yeah, these guys are weirdly defensive. I could probably use like Leto, because she has the range expansion and a big attack buff, and she stays physical. Then I'm not using this tile though, which kind of sucks. So I might... Well, no, it doesn't matter if I don't use this tile, because I've killed these things before they get a chance to leave, so that's fine. These are the Nethersea Spewer assholes. Like, I could use, like, a Blast Caster, or we could Bubble Gaming. But wait, no, don't these guys only attack... Wait a minute. They only attack targets on Nethersea Brand. So them being on Nethersea Brand doesn't mean anything. Wait, so why does those tiles have Nethersea Brand on it? Why do these tiles have Nethersea Brand on it? These guys don't interact with Nethersea Brand. It interacts with my stuff being a Nethersea Brand, but I don't know why those tiles have Nethersea Brand. Doesn't the new Merchant Guard, I don't know the name, have extended range? Figurino, yeah. He kind of does, but not... No, it's only the 8 tiles around him, I'm pretty sure. Because I could just use, like... I can't use a Besieger, but I could use, like, a Blast Caster or a Hunter to kill them. So I could just use Leto, bring, like, a Snow Hunter. They were thinking of Hadia? Oh, Hadia. Well, yeah, but I need the 2 sideways range, so I can put an operator here. How's the event treating you so far? It's been fun. I do like it. We spent way too much fucking time on the bonus stages, though. So yeah, I could put Leto there, and then once these are dead, I bring out Cold Shot. Or Snow Hunter or whatever. Snow Hunter would probably be quicker. Put them there, and then we'll just see what happens from there. And then watch none of what I say matter, and me be completely wrong with how this stage is set up. Just watch. Watch, like, the AoE spewer guys spawn, like, here, and here, and here. Like, watch me be completely wrong. Bring Honeyberry just in case. Bring Lapland. So we can turn off the, What's up, Fobidids? Fobids? I'll bring Lapland so we can turn off, these guys' Nethersea Brand. So we don't have to fucking worry about that. Leaf Carpet, I kind of forgot she was even a part of this. So we may need... We can't use Gray, because I cheated and used Gray on the stage that Gray was good with. We could use Ethan, because, you know, we still have access to Ethan.
Do you need help hunting game?
Wait, okay. So how does she work? Only immune to stun. Accelerates when moving, stuns units longer path for a few seconds. So I can't, like, just put Ethan on the ground. She'll run over Ethan. Temporary gains a large fragile effect if movement is interrupted. I am thinking, like, Cruz. Cruz. Well, Cruz to burst her down because she has, like, no defense. But she is immune to stun, so I weirdly kind of want to use May instead. But May's slow doesn't interrupt, it just slows her down. So I don't get the fragile. I need some, like, burst DPS. Could just go to normal Cruise.
Hi everyone, I'm here to slack off.
Yeah, Indigo probably is probably the correct answer here.
At the
because she won't get run over like Ethan, and I don't want Ethan to just die. Is there any other like ranged crowd controllers that would be good here? We could use like if we want to be Giga Chads, we could use Frostleaf and see how that works. Oh yeah, I forgot I maxed out Frostleaf a few streams ago. I don't think there's any good tiles for Frostleaf though, that's the problem. Like, Frostleaf would be funny, but I don't think there's any tiles I could put her on. Because these tiles have Nethersea Brand on them. And I can't put her, like, here, because then the enemies will come in and block her, and then she can't actually do the thing I want her to do. So I don't think that'll work. When in doubt, bring wind chimes. Just because, why not? She's immune to stun, so I can't use red. Yeah, this is just like the energy of the stream when I'm not crashing out over operators. Chat hasn't baited me enough. That's why I'm not like, that's why I'm so low cortisol right now. Chat hasn't like been baiting me. Chat, it's your guys' fault the stream's boring. Okay, I was 100% correct. Come on, I called it. I called it. Holy fuck. I'm literally him. I literally called it. Little Toad took his pill. He's not schizo posting anymore. I mean, he still is, just not as much. Her range doesn't expand! I'm just so used to Lords doing that. I forgot she doesn't do that. Okay, never mind. I'm just stupid. I thought she expanded her range. I have been using Chubai a little too much. Oh my god. None of you guys called me out for it. You guys thought the same thing. No, I have been using Chubai a little too much. Alright, we're using Arene. He won't do as much damage, but he works. I don't even have Leto built yet. Leto is so much fun. Weirdly enough, like, you may look at Leto and be like, oh, but I'm not using, like, other, Like, what's cool about Leto is that you may think, like, oh, I need other Ursa self-governing group operators to make her work. But weirdly enough, being a Lord that doesn't do arts damage is kind of her selling point. And I think that's so funny. Like, most of the reason when I use her is because she does physical damage. Arene is doing negative damage. Arene is healing them. What is this? They're spawning Nethersea Brand. I've already fucked up. Damn it. No, but what's really fun about Leto is that if you get her module, she gains like, what, 27 attack speed to all Ursa self-governing group operators while her skills are active. And then her S1 gives her an additional like 35. So you can just spam the absolute shit out of her. Plus she has the module that gives her 12 extra attack speed. Yeah, what other operators... What is that voice crack? Oh my god. What other operators can, like... I can range expand on this. Taking negative damage. Holy. Holy. I do appreciate this event giving Lapland silence a lot of use. This is the most amount of silence, like Lapland silence, I've been doing for a long time. Okay, we're not killing these things. We're not killing these things. Bloop, what's my opinion on Skybox? I love Skybox. He's so fun. He's so silly, like, conceptually, but he's so cool. Like, I just love the idea of, like, a reverse Sky Ranger, where, like, they're in the air always until their skills are active. Holy fuck, she's running. Look at her fucking go. Meow. Okay. So Arene didn't work, and that, yeah. Alright, how am I doing this? How am I doing this? Can I use... Does an invisible enemy, an invisible operator still get hit by their AoE? I'm sure it does. Arene doesn't work, because I'm stupid. Fast Bonoi, correct. Wait, Skybox might actually not be a bad answer. Because I can deploy Skybox. He'll be in the air so he won't take any damage. And then I activate his skill. He falls down. Should hopefully murder them. What about Shalem? Shalem's range does work. And he does have the Res Shred, which could work. I don't have a built Asbestos. No, these guys have absurd res. Like, you can't really use arts damage against them. Plus, they have a bunch of HP. I'm thinking Skybox, because I low-key kind of think that might work. Although, Shalem isn't a terrible idea. Oh yeah, I got my Churney built. How you like that? How you like that? I built my Churney today. Now we're Arts Guard gaming. The only Arts Guard Arts Protector. The only Arts Protector I don't have built is Asbestos. Soon I will have all 4 of them built, and there's luckily no others in the game. Shlem's not a bad idea, though. Although I do worry he will kill himself. Because we don't have very good medics. Like, it is wild how much of a downside his S2's life loss is. Thoughts on Dorothy? I don't really have any. I don't know. She's a... I don't know. No. I don't really remember what she does. Like, I think some of her traps, like, activate like a cross or something. I don't know. Ah, that would be cool. Look at this. Look at it. Immune to damage while in the air. It's a really neat application of the takeoff mechanic. I should have put Lapland tile above. Please don't die. Fuck. God damn it. Takeoff slop. True. True. He did exactly 2 damage. You mainly want to get to the second part of his skill where he just kind of instantly kills everything. I'm thinking we want to kill these guys first and then use this tile, because this should be Hunter range. Man, I just don't get Sky Rangers. Sky Rangers or Sky Breakers? Like, which ones? This is a Sky Breaker. That's a completely different thing. Okay, I think I need to reroute my thinking. I need to use Skybox to kill these assholes. And then I use Snow Hunter to kill the rest. Oh, I confused the name. No, I don't blame you. The naming is kind of stupid. Neither of them are very, like, are very descriptive of what they do. No, Skybreakers are kind of weird, but I do really like the concept. Because the whole idea is that they're immune to damage while their skills are inactive. Basically, it's Luna Cub, but an entire subclass. Rangers work fine, Breakers just die when you use the skill. But that's the thing, you gotta be smart about it. Unless you're dumb. Unlike me, I'm very smart. Damn it. Okay, we'll try with his S1, see if that works better. Because I just need to get to through his 5 attacks. Which is kind of the whole point of his S2. Hope future Skybreakers get a bit of survivability. Well, yeah, but that defeats the whole point, is that it's a risk sort of thing. It's like Phalanx casters. You know? It's like, oh no, I don't want my Phalanx caster to take more damage when they're on skill. It's like, yeah, it's kind of the risk-reward kind of thing. They're not just invincible ranged attackers.
Everyone, follow me, please.
Stand a little further in, Doc. See your hood from... Don't touch me! Gonna fix my hazmat suit, too? It's called sense.
Ah, that's a lot of damage. Ah, I don't like that. It's sad that many units just have a generic skill 1. No. Just no. What do you mean? People complain too much about generic skills. Like, a lot of the time, there is just nothing wrong with them. Case in... Oh, I'm not using RS1s, never mind. Okay. Okay, so that was how I should be using Skybox. Like, 6-star phalanxes have damage taking skill and 5 stars just range up and attack up? Yeah. Okay, first, that's not what a generic skill is. And 2, that's fine. Because this is kind of... Because the thing is that at lower rarities, the reason why you're using these operators isn't because of the specific niches that they provide. It's because of the subclass that they are. That's why you're using phalanx casters at lower rarities. It's generic across the subclass. I mean, sure, but the thing is that, like, Mint and Beeswax are still different operators. It's like, I use Beeswax because of her HP buff. Now, Mint's S1 is kind of weird because it doesn't really work with her. You would mainly use her for the defense buff. And so if you just need the range expansion. Because that's the thing, is that what separates Mint and Beeswax is their talents, not necessarily their skills. Although Mint's S2 is a bit more unique. Beeswax's S2 is a bit more unique. As long as it fits the subclass, there's no problem with it. Because at the exact same time, you also have to think not every player has every operator in the game. And you could still be someone who only has Beeswax or only has Mint. Especially since Mint is a welfare and Beeswax isn't. And so giving them just a core staple skill that, giving them a core staple skill that just works with the subclass fundamentally is still a proper tool that you want to be giving players. It doesn't necessarily need to be the most unique thing ever. Because if it works on one operator, it works on the other. Although, I don't know why Mint's takes 2 more seconds to charge. Why? That's so weird. They're the same skill. Although, I guess not technically. Mint's is technically better since this scales with attack buffs, while this one doesn't really scale with attack buffs that much, since this is an attack modifier and this is a damage modifier. So technically Mint's skill is slightly better, but it also has a slightly large charge, so I don't even fucking know. That's a good point, but like the real game balancing, I think gacha games cared about that. That's the thing though, is that Arknights isn't a gacha game. And people need to stop treating it like a gacha game, because that's where all the shit comes in play. Because Hypergriff knows how to make a game, and here's a good example of that. This isn't Hypergriff being lazy, this is Hypergriff being aware. No, like, this decision is good. It allows for extra accessibility for core skills, you know, for players. Because Hypergriff is making a game, but it's only held back by the fact it's a gacha game. I used to agree with that, but then they released Wang. The thing is, though, is that I don't believe that it's Hypergriff that is willingly saying that, like, Wang... Because the thing is that as much as you can say, like, oh, they keep releasing these overpowered, busted operators, they still continue to release absurdly, amazingly designed... Okay, maybe not amazingly designed. Karen's a good operator, good designed operator, but not, like, amazing. They continue to release absurdly well-made, like, 5 stars. And they continue to give support to, like, 4 stars. Like, Accord is a really smart design for a 4-star Blastcaster. Like, if all they cared about was just releasing slop to just wring out money, then they wouldn't be releasing 4 and 5 stars. Or they wouldn't be putting as much care into the 4 and 5 stars as they are. Like, what's another, like, Hadia, that's another really cool design for a 5-star. It's another recent 5-star. I don't know. What am I thinking of? Cold Shot. Cold Shot's an amazingly fucking designed 5-star. Like, I absolutely love her. She's already in the squad. Grey Spare, another good example. W Cope. Okay, Little Toad. You realize that when you only post rage bait in my chat, like, it doesn't work anymore? You know what I mean? Like, it works better when it's someone else saying it. Arknights is literally the only gacha game I played where using 4 and 5 stars is purely viable. 100%. Battle Cats, I do think's also a case where rares and super rares, which are that game's equivalent of 4 and 5 stars, are also very viable. But Battle Cats and Arknights are like the only 2 gacha games that aren't complete dog shit. Except modern Battle Cats has its own problems, but we're not... This isn't a Battle Cat stream, so we don't need to talk about that, but... The game's up. But yeah, it's like... As much as, yeah, I don't like Chen the Dawn Streak, or Wong, or, you know, all of that kind of stuff, there is very clearly, like, a drive to create new and interesting things, you know? As, even if you don't like Skybox, you have to admit that this is creative. This is interesting. This is very clearly done experimentally. This is Hypergriff wanting to try out something new. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, this is something you're only going to get with Arknights. And so, to me, I believe that Hypergriff truly wants to make a good game. It's just their community kind of pushes them to make shit decisions. It's the same thing with what happened with Enfield. It's Hypergriff wanted to make, or I guess Griffline, wanted to make a really good game, but then their community kept pushing back into just turning it into your average gacha slop. That's not to say that Hypergriff isn't, like, responsible for the shit that's been added to the game. Obviously not. They have obviously they do. It's, you know, they have the final say. But I do believe that Arknights is a good game that is being held back by its community and the fact that it's a gacha game. Even though at the same time, it being a gacha game and its community are the reason why it's as successful as it is. So it's a weird, like, you know, it's a weird irony to it. I doubt there will be any new units that aren't 6 stars in Enfield until Anniversary. I don't even know if they've added new 4 or 5 stars to Enfield. What about Contrail for the dudes? What? What do you mean? Contrail is another, like, really well-designed 4-star. Like, yeah. Like, the last time I played Enfield was 1.1, so I don't even know if they've added new 4 and 5 stars. Oh, I meant for the stage. Oh, I thought you were, like, talking about, like, oh, dude, she was a meta slop operator. I'm like, what? She's Contrail. No, they didn't. Oh, wait a minute. No, Contrail's a great fucking idea. Holy shit. No, you're a genius. You're an actual genius. I'm so dumb. Oh, I always forget about her attack range expansion. No, they didn't, and anyone announced doesn't look like 4 or 5 stars. Damn, really? Because part of, like, some of my complaints with Enfield were that there were like, I had all of my 4 and 5 stars at, like, max potential, like, 2 weeks into the game. Hypergriff takes criticism seriously. That's likely why Enfield is the way that it is. They take bad criticism seriously. They take criticism from people who have bad taste seriously, and that's the problem. What's up with Contrail's skill cycling? That's an insane... No, well, I understand why. It's because, although, yes, her skills uptime... What do you mean these aren't instantly dead? Holy fuck. I do understand why the cycling is the way that it is, because, weirdly enough, the really high uptime is still a downside, because she's not blocking anything on the ground. And so, although, yes, she's really efficient in the air and does a lot of damage, it does still come with a downside in that you can't manually deactivate the skill, and so there's still a risk in activating it. Oh my god, that is not a B-rank defense. No, I think they just have absurd HP. Like, this is kind of brutal. This is a little silly Billy. Okay, I fucked this up. I was supposed to put Honeyberry a tile up. Yeah, I fucked that up. Okay, I thought Contra would do a lot more damage. Like, she's doing as much as fucking Arene. Ugh. Why can't Leto have a range expansion just for this case? Come on. Come on. I could probably ignore these guys, but I don't know. Hypergriff please gives us stat numbers. I don't know why they haven't. Yeah, that's such an easy thing to add to the game. I really don't know why not. Like, the only reason why I think they wouldn't add it is for, like, new player understanding. But at the same time, you can still, like, the idea of, like, if you give a new player, if you tell a new player that this enemy has D defense, that means a lot more to them than, oh, this enemy has 250 defense. Because they don't understand the numbers yet, but they would understand, you know, like, A, B, C, D, obviously. But, why can't, like, sure, you can keep the letters, but let me just, like, click on it, and then it changes. You know what I mean? It's kind of depressing how there wasn't much outrage if Chen 3 CN. Did people just, like, not care? I mean, for what I've heard from my own stream, is that a lot of the attention was just on Wang, so they didn't really, pay too much attention to Chen. But, again, it's like, this is the community that Hypergriff is, you know, designing for. Why don't they do Enfield style with advancement? No, I agree. Like, I think I'm fine with... I understand why the letters are there, but I do think that they could make it so, like, you can choose between whether you want the letters or the actual numbers. Like, I think that would be the best decision. Oh, these guys take up 2 block. I forgot about that. Ah, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, these guys take up 2 block. I like how these guys are less tanky than these fuckheads. Okay. Okay. I think I could probably get away with, what the hell's his name? Lizard flying lizard man. I could probably get away with his S2. Should I use a defender? But I would need 4 block defender for it to make a difference. Do I need to bring, like, Matterhorn? Yeah, I'm just gonna use Snow Hunter instead of Contrail. Maybe Wind Chimes in front of Lapland? Because their, like, defensive stats aren't that crazy. B defense, A plus HP. So it's probably like 30k HP or something. Like, I don't know. Project Neural Cloud did that, if I recall correctly, and it felt way less frustrating even though the game had no challenge. Yeah, yeah, again, it's a very obvious change. I don't know why they don't make it. Let's bring out Vanguard. Bring on King. It wasn't like this before. A lot of the anti-elitist sentiment was in response to the older community, but the word has come so stretched out the community that almost anything is elitist. I mean, I more use the term elitist, like, ironically, because I do think that anyone who uses the term elitist is kind of they don't really have an actual opinion. Because the classic thing is that if someone doesn't actually interact with your take and only tries to insult you, then they don't actually have a rebuttal. I'm aware you're being around. No, I know. I'm just kind of going on a rant. But it's like, because the thing is that I do think that even from the beginning, there were people who treated Arknights as like, god damn it, put down Lapland. I do think that even from the very beginning, there had to have been people who just treated Arknights like every other gacha game, you know? But, and so at the very beginning, when Hypergriff was just kind of designing operators to be a bit more nuanced. Now, a lot of year 1 6-stars are very bland, but I do think that's just kind of a Hypergriff not really being too comfortable with their design space at the time. They're still just trying things out, which is why a lot of them are just kind of like nothing burgers. But when you do have like incidental accidents, I would say, like you have like Eyjafjalla or like a Silver Ash, those are operators that I look at and I'm like, these aren't busted. Like they're not overpowered operators. So it doesn't, no, I shouldn't say that. Like they don't feel like they were intentionally designed to be game breaking. I feel like it was entirely incidental. It was completely accidental. And so when you do have a community that plays a bunch of other gacha games, and so a lot of how they've come to approach these games is to min-max the hell out of them, they kind of come to expect more Silver Ashes and Eyjafjallas. And so when you have an operator release that isn't as good as like Silver Ash or Eyjafjalla, then they start to complain and they're like, oh, this operator isn't as good. They're not worth it, you know? And so that kind of pushes Hypergriff into needing to push their... I should have clicked as S2. Needing Hypergriff... I didn't bring Lapland. Get it. Forcing Hypergriff to push their operators so that they are a bit more quote-unquote meta. You know? I think it is just kind of the nature of this being a gacha game and the community that it naturally attracts. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know if they're... Because, again, I am not an old head. I've only been playing Arknights for maybe, I think, 3 years at this point. Actually, yeah, since it is August. Almost August. It would be around 3. Around the end of the month. So, you know, I wasn't there at the very beginning, so I didn't know what discussion was like. I don't know if the main reason why people played Arknights was because they really enjoyed the deep gameplay, or they enjoyed the fact that it's just a gacha game. You know what I mean? Wonder if Cruz can kill those Aura guys with the lowest... She probably could. The issue is I don't have a tile to deploy her on. See? Like, if I put her here, I could kill one of them, but not the other. But maybe that's fine, actually. Maybe that's okay if I only kill one of them and not the other. Because then because what I'm doing is I'm trying to kill these guys, then deploy something to kill both of them. Nah, but I'm still using an extra operator, so I don't need to do that. So yeah, I have no idea if like back in the day people were more, I guess, like me with how they approached the game, or if they were more just like, oh, build the meta operators, build the best operators, build what's considered good, because that's the correct option. But of course, over time, like Arknights kind of really filled out its own identity. You know? It's like, weirdly, it's like over time, Arknights became more creative with how it handles its unit design. It became more interesting to players like me who want to really explore the dynamics of what this gameplay can create. So it's like, I don't even... It does actually kind of make me think, like, would I have even liked Year 1 Arknights? Or would it have been too basic for me? Like, that is kind of interesting. I do wonder. That's true, but Arknights community did pride itself in being a better, superior game to most gachas. What genuinely I loved how bold it was, but came with inflation and community fatigue. That is it. I am... Okay, maybe I should be using Lapland's S1, because she's doing no damage. So, like, I guess what you're saying is that, like, the community prided itself on it being a good game. It's like, I'm better, like, my game's better than yours. But why did they think that, if that even is the case? Because obviously I don't even know if what you're telling is the truth, because I wasn't there. You could 100% be lying to me, so I'm just taking it with a grain of salt. Not against you personally, it's just like, you can't always be sure. You can never be sure. Ah, damn it. Yeah, this is really tight. They do really kind of rush you on this stage. I was using gravel as a DPS, bro, somehow. Yeah, but early... The thing is that, early game Arknights is always just like something really fun, you know? The early game experience is genuinely really well crafted. It just sucks how in modern times that new player experience has been kind of just demolished. Like, I'm really not a fan of the fact that you just get like free Elite 2s right off the bat, or you get like a selection of 5 stars right off the bat. It's just like, I don't really like that. Like, I think that because the reason why I don't like the new voucher system is that I want is that the way that new players receive operators is kind of intentional. It kind of slowly introduces them to different mechanics. And so the reason why like 3 stars are so simple is because it allows for new players to gain a grasp of what the subclass is about, you know, without being too overwhelmed with multiple skills or too complex of talents. You know, and 4 stars just kind of branch out and help you explore multiple different subclasses. Or I guess like 3 stars teach you about classes, 4 stars teach you about subclasses, and then 5 and 6 stars are just more expansions on the gameplay. And so if you start to introduce new players to all these 5 stars and you just kind of overwhelm them with a bunch of crap, they're not really going to get what they're doing. And so I think it's important to make sure that a new player is paced well and they don't get overwhelmed. But then a lot of people will just respond to me with that, like, actually, that's cringe. Actually, that's very cringe, because actually this is a gacha game, and gacha games are meant to be dog shit. It is amazing to me how often people will use that argument. 90, I don't really remember how the balance discussion used to be. I do remember the overall advice would be spread your unit levels, but I think it was not super wise in the power level field. I agree you should be spreading your my advice is typically just, if you're a new player, upgrade all of your 3 stars, then upgrade new subclasses for 4 stars. Get at least one of each subclass for the 4 stars. You don't need to build your Frostleaf. You don't need to build like Gray. It's not the end of the world if you don't build them. But try and make sure you have like one of each of those subclasses. So it gives you the most amount of tools available, and it lets you understand how those subclasses work. Then once you have a good foundation, then you can start to really explore 5 and 6 stars. It's not saying that you shouldn't be allowed to build 5 stars or not to explore some 6 stars early in the game, but that should be a low priority. But I don't think it's as simple as just spread out unit levels. It depends on where you are in the game. But yeah, it does make me, because I remember hearing that people were really pissed about Chen the Holungdae, both as an alter and as a unit. Like, people were mad that she was as strong as she was, which is kind of wild to me. Because, like, you don't have that discussion nowadays. Like, no one complains about, well, people complain. Like, people like me complain. But, like, the general community doesn't typically complain about operator power level anymore. They typically, they push it. They incentivize it. I'm going to bring my boy Matterhorn. I feel like I'm just so rushed. I don't need to deploy Skybox right away. Her art was ugly in the immediate... Yeah, I've heard that, but that's not... I mean, like, unit-wise. I think most people were mad because it was just a cheap alter version, which is fair. But then we also get, like, other kind of, like... It is funny how we had that backlash for, like, Chen alter, and then we have, like, and then we have, like, Aya alter and Swire alter, which are just the same thing conceptually. Even though, like, Swire Alter's kit is absolutely fucking peak. It's just kind of funny. But again, I don't read the story, so I don't know how justified those kits are. Although I do think that it is a little lazy. Because I do vastly prefer the current route that how summer events are being handled. Like, I'm not a huge fan of just like, oh, it's a summer event. We're all on vacation and we're all having fun at the water park. And it's like, no, I like how the summer events nowadays are just... Here's an event that just so happens to be the summer event with a limited. Like, it's not a summer event. You know what I mean? It's like, I appreciate that. I vastly prefer that to how they used to kind of do summer events. I feel like Aya Alter and Swire Alter are less blatant, though. That's fair. But again, I still feel like conceptually it is what it is. Again, though, I shouldn't complain, because, like, Swire Alter's kit is just peak, so... Maybe I am the hip of crit, so I don't know. I don't want to put wind chimes here. Channel is quite egregious and how she's present. No, I agree. Like, it is very slop just regardless. But there is just like a conceptual, like, it is the same concept. It's just like, here is an altar here is the same character in a swimsuit. Ah, god damn it. Am I overthinking this? Ah, god damn it. Though Aya and Swire were definitely written better into the story. But yeah, the thing is though, is that like it's not like they're presented as character development. It is just like, because I do think that you should have an idea of the altar just by without having to read the story. It still like has to feel justified. But it's like, what is Swire altar? It's like, okay, she's an alcoholic. I don't know. Because I mean, I could go on my spiel about how Cruz the Keen Glint and like Grey Altar are really, really well designed altars from a kit design level, and I do think that's an important part of altars. Because like Swire Altar to me she's a bad altar, but a really good operator. Am I overthinking this? Should I just stop resetting? Should I stop giving a shit about the Nethersea brand spreading? Just bring Wong. Thank you. Thank you, chatter. It's good advice. One funny thing about Chen 2 discussion I remember is that her swimsuit was completely different than the one shown in the previous event. Very important discussion. She actually perfectly fits now because Swire's just a rich business owner and her kit reflections out revolving around money. Crazy character development. She becomes a business owner. I think Contrail probably will do more damage over time. I think I should just bring a different cheap caster instead of Cruz. Mist. 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 Chubai would go hard here. She would, but I'm not using 6 stars unless I have a funny excuse to do so. I just bought her in the shop and she's peak. No, I know, dude. I know. I also just bought her in the shop and she is peak. Legit. I've been addicted to using Chubai. I'm going to make a video on her. Like, I love her so much. She's so much fun. She, like, I've said this a bunch on stream already, but she's like, she's like a fixed Frostleaf. That's like how I view her. She is a 6-star application of Frostleaf's concept, and I really, really like it. And they do fix part of the issues of why Frostleaf doesn't work as well as she should. Yeah, these guys. Jeez. But I think my favorite part about Chubai is her open-ended synergy, which is something that you can probably expect from me, because I always... AI viewers, streamboo.com. Thank you, Brad477777. Yeah, the Twitch is dead. Let's fucking go. How do I ban you? I'm getting distracted with Twitch chat. Get banned. But yeah, I really like Chubai because of her open-ended synergy potential. That you can, because she pays you off for her doing damage to like slowed and bound targets, like you can use her alongside other targets that slow and bind for some like cool potential synergies. And my favorite is that you can use her alongside Hoderer. Because you can deploy her behind Hoderer, have like her S1 active, so she's like inflicting bind on the target, and then Hoderer gains his damage bonus against bound targets. And so there's some fun stuff you can do with her. Alright, the music is becoming absolute peak. Wow, wow, wow. See, I really like dubstep because it really makes you ask the question of, like, does music really need rhythm or, like, melody or, like, to sound good? It really just makes you think. No, they're leaving! These guys did so much HP! I didn't even do half of their health. Jeez. Alright, this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. Need some AoE arts low-key. For like this? Maybe. Over minimalist? Okay, I see. That's fair. Although I am thinking, it's like, I kind of wish we had some operator that could like be a caster, but also switch to physical damage if I need to like deal with those enemies with really high res, which I think would be pretty cool. So I don't know. I'm just thinking though. Fuck. Cause like I want to use like a hunter would be perfect to deal with these guys. But I don't know how to deal with these assholes. I mean, I could use like a Luna Cub. I don't have S-Gen Alter. Well, I do, but she's not built. And also, well, I have normal S-Gen. So I don't know why I assumed S-Gen Alter, because normal S-Gen also slows. Podenko. Okay, no one understood what I was leaning into, but okay. Because Skybox is just too slow. His skill cycles are just too slow. Because Because like these, I don't think these tiles are deployable, so I can't even like deploy something. Is a Luna Cub gonna be enough? She should, right? I'm using Luna Cub! Oh my god! Fuck. Alright. April? Where are you? Okay, we're using April. Oh, a state switch talent. You mean like Chen? True, I am. You're right, we should just use Chen. Use Chen. Chen. I streamed later because I thought there would be more people able to watch, but I guess that is not the case. Oh well. Because there was one time where I did, like the first time I streamed late, like I did get a lot more viewers, and I'm like, oh, I guess people, my viewers are more able to watch at nighttime, I guess. I don't know.
Everyone, focus on fighting. Unless I've got a lock on you.
Oh, man, these guys are tanky.
Everyone, hang in there. Who needs feeding? Come on. The light grows. Come on, you can do this. Get a hold of the immune system.
Fortunately, from the land down under and it's 7 a.m. I haven't slept. That is not good. You should go to bed. Or go to work or whatever. That is not good. They still.
Face it together with all of you.
There's no winning. There's no winning.
A little more. A little more.
There's no winning this.
I'm going to treat you here.
telling you Podenko would go hard here over Indigo. No, I need Indigo to bind Flower Carpet, or whatever her name is. Because Flower Carpet gets stunned when her movement speed is like completely... Or she gets a fragile when she's stopped. And Tamimi... Well, Tamimi stuns, but that doesn't really help. Brutal. I preferred using Blaze Altar here than Tragodia. I'd rather burn the fish. Wind Chimes does have a stun on her S2. You preferred using Blaze Altar over Tragodia because you want to interact with the stage. Crazy. Hey, April didn't do as much as I thought she would. Although I only need April to deal with the one on the left. So I can put down snow on her. Podenko isn't a bad idea, though. Just use Podenko over Tamimi. Better than using Wish Shield to say problem solved. What do you mean? Both are still problem solved. Both are still operators that you use to invalidate the stage's difficulty and gameplay. Just because, like, I would argue Tragodia's worse.
Arrived at designated position. Treatment target sighted. Got it. I've got no matter what trouble with. I'll face it to dovrei fare molto di meglio. Careful, this phone is allergenic.
They'll die eventually.
Look at the tracks they left in the snow. Do you see the game? One kill. Deep broken ossicles.
Okay, Snow Hunter's doing good work.
Yeah, okay. I'll handle it. I've got a lot saying grado. You set the trap.
They're still releasing Nether Brand. Fuck.
Wait. Do you hear footsteps? You set the trap.
When did I start playing Arknights? August of 3 years ago. I started playing during the Chubai event, hilariously enough. I didn't, like, engage with it because I was a new player, but that was when I picked up the game. Lone Trail was, like, the first event I really, like, played.
Do you hear footsteps? We've got a big one.
Is he not in your range? 2, 3, 4.
Do you hear footsteps?
Ah, he's not. Damn it.
Do you see the game? The fear through light comes only from evil.
Damn. Started playing during Rosmantis Banner. Code of Brawl rerun was my first ever rerun. I have no frame of reference for that, so... Cool story. I don't know what that means, though. Is that like mid-year 2 or something? I don't know. Yeah, Snow Hunter didn't work. I need extra range. She did the damage I needed her to do, but she needed more range. Why? Why this? It's so awkward and annoying. Do they inflict nervous impairment? Yes. Shit. What do I do? Can Highmore out heal this guy? Like, what do I fucking do? Do I just have to accept him and into my life? I think I just have to let him be. And then I just have to tackle him head on, I guess. Have I tried a honeyberry? I've been trying honeyberry. Like honeyberry here, I guess, could work. Honeyberry on this tile. And then I use, like... maybe? So instead of, like, Snow Hunter, we use... I worry Morgan might die too quickly. Or maybe she won't. Because it's not like it does high instance damage. As long as she can sustain her... as long as she's being healed more than she's taking, we're fine. We could try Morgan. See if that works. The problem is the brand. No, there's no Netherseed brand on those tiles. On these tiles right here. And these guys don't spawn Netherseed brand. It's the nervous impairment that does suck, but hopefully Honeyberry can keep Morgan in check. Weirdly enough, as weird as it says, weird as it sounds, Indigo hitting enemies outside of... You're silencing enemies that spawn brand. I'm trying to. The issue is that Lapland is right here. Can you guys see my mouse? Is my mouse visible? It's not. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Imagine actually having the fucking mouse active. Because I don't want the mouse when I'm recording, like, footage for, like, a video, but I need the mouse when I'm streaming. So, like... what the fuck was I talking about? Yeah, so I have Lapland right here. I have Lapland right here, and she's facing this way. But Indigo can sometimes bind an enemy right here. Or, like, Poninko can slow an enemy right here. Or just an enemy that's, like, not being attacked by Lapland. And so if they go below 50%, they spawn their Netherseed brand and I get fucked. Have you tried placing a defender instead of Lappy? It's like, I could. But again, there's still going to be Netherseed brand. Lapland is surviving. I feel like we can deal with the... we can deal with the guys. But I need Indigo for the boss. So we could try. Because the thing is that they have 2 block when they're below 50% HP. So I need like a 4 blocker. So I could use like Matterhorn. Which we could try. Because obviously the arts damage being dealt by like Netherseed brand would be healthier on Matterhorn than like Korra. Plus Korra doesn't even have 4 block all the time. And I don't think Heavy Rain is giving us any extra benefit with her dodges. We can try this. See how this works. Does Churney kill the Aura guys? I kind of doubt it. These guys have so much fucking HP that, like, Contrail can't even kill them on her skills. I don't think... No, they can't. Because they not only have absurd res... yeah, they have absurd res and absurd HP. Like, Churney will not be able to reflect enough without just dying. Only form of silence for altars is Texas Altar on S1 or Lappy Altar, which you don't bring because it would have been too easy. Well, I mean, you don't need to silence. You could just face tank it. Booyah! Wait till the Aura guys come to you. I could. I don't want to. I prefer playing more proactively than reactively. Okay. Morgan, go! Go, Morgan. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please completely retain your attack buff because Honeyberry heals so little. She did so much damage, though. If Honeyberry did, like... If Honeyberry healed just slightly more, like, we would have had a perfect equilibrium for Morgan. That's low-key, that's kind of perfect, because Honeyberry heals so little, it keeps Morgan... Because I don't want to heal them too much. Mulberry S1 heals slightly more. I don't have Mulberry, sadly. Well, I do, just not built. We could micro with Chestnut, but I don't think that's going to provide any more than Honeyberry. If we Chestnut S2, that would be funny, but... Are you still not using 6 stars? I am not. Oh, man. I hate, like, we're so close to, like, that being so cool. And that's such a cool use case for Morgan. I use Silence Altar as stage, my healer, other than Ayaberry. That is based. That is based. Like, I feel like if I just throw down, like, Perfumer, that would make up the difference, but... Perfumer ain't really doing much. Your Perfumer wouldn't be doing anything else. That's so cool. Oh, I hate that that doesn't work. That we're so close to it working. If I had, like, Honeyberry with her module, it would probably... She'd have enough attack. Okay, never mind. She doesn't even gain attack. Lamau. Okay, we could use her S2. Just wait till her S2's active, then deploy Morgan, and then just do that. We could try. Masteries, it doesn't actually increase the healing that she does. It only increases her elemental injury. Maybe if it was... Yeah, so it wouldn't actually increase the healing that she does. Because her elemental healing is fine. But it's her actual healing that I need. That's the thing that I need extra of. And her S1 doesn't actually increase the healing that she does, just the elemental injury. But her S2 does increase her attack. But I would need to deploy Morgan. I would need to have Morgan deployed on the like while I cycle through her S2. Haruka having better healing than medics as well. I also just got Haruka and have a bone to pick with whoever thought an Abjure should have stronger arts damage. 100%. No, like that's... Again, Haruka is the fixed Abjurer, you know what I mean? It's just like... She does damage. Why? She has damage and heals at the same time. Why? Because we can't expect our players to have to manage it themselves. Our players are fucking stupid. It's one of those things where it's like, if I would just feel insulted that Hypergriff thinks this little of me. You know what I mean? It's like Hypergriff apparently thinks you're so stupid you can't handle an Abjurer normally. So they need to make it so you can both heal and do damage at the same time. Silence Altar greater than Haruka based. I do want to build Silence Altar, but she's kind of low on my prio list. Like, there's just other operators I kind of want to build before her. No, like, not in, like, spite of her. It's just, like, other things I would rather build. I would rather. My father. Instructor range pointing up. That's not a terrible idea. Instead of one king, I have like Doberman. Morgan still fell. Yeah, these guys are just tanky. We could actually try instructors. That's not a terrible idea. Like, I could use Doberman's S1 and Doc's S1. Actually, can I take advantage of Doc's range tile, or both of their range tile deployments? No? That would have been cool. So I can, but then if I put Doc here, I don't know where the fuck I'm putting anyone else. To be fair, I think one of the major issues with the Abjurers is that their draw over medics is their damage off skill. That's not true. That's not entirely true. I do think that their draw over medics is their weird-ass range. And the fact that they have defensive support. Like, that's also part of the thing. Is that they are inherently defensive supporters at heart. Why not just bring more marksmen? To deal with these guys? Because they're going to get distracted. That's the problem. Like, if I put Cruz here, like, Cruz is just going to keep getting distracted by the guys in here and not even, like, do anything. Never see anyone bring an Abjure for their damage. I would love to see an Abjure interact with the damage. No, I wouldn't. Because that's not what I think an Abjurer is. Abjurers are supporters. Like, as you can see, if you go to the supporter thing, that's where you find Abjurers. Because they are supporters. And I don't think a supporter should be doing fucking damage. Ignore this suspiciously necrosis damage shaped of Valarquivin. But, like, I'm fine. They are defensive supporters. That's kind of the point. They give Sanctuary inherently. Yeah, that's part of their identity, is that they're defensive supporters. We tried using a Lord. They did not do enough fucking damage. If I need to not die, I'll bring Silence Altar, Hoshi Altar. Okay, those things are not the same. One is based, one is cringe. I'm sad I don't get to use Morgan, because this would have been such a cool use case for her, but I just need more healing. Why didn't I think of Tachanka? Why didn't I think of Tachanka? We're talking about lords, and we didn't even think about the lord himself, Tachanka. How did I not even think of that? What am I even thinking? Wondered how Mushas, even if the Musha could sustain themselves, which I don't think they can, they will eventually get nervously impaired, and then they get stunned, and then they'll just die from the nervous impairment damage on top of the arts damage they're taking while they're not healing themselves because they're stunned. So, because they can't restore elemental injury, that's kind of fucked. I can't believe I never even thought about the Lord Tachanka himself. Yeah, again, it's like this one's awkward. This one's really awkward because I can't put Lapland on this tile because then she gets run over by Leaf Carpet. So I need Lapland right here. Have you forsaken the Lord? I have. I apparently have. We could just still try Morgan. Just out of like, yo, what if it works though? Or I use her with her S1 so she still has... Because with her S2, she still has like a bunch of HP over. I don't know, we could just... Well, like, I use her S1 but never actually activate her S1. I don't know, maybe we'll have enough time to redeploy Morgan after she dies and we'll be fine. How many tiles did Melanites S2 go? That she could actually hit that. It would just... no, because the problem with these guys is that they have a bunch of HP, not defense. It's an HP thing, and Melanites S2 does a lot of damage, but does it very infrequently, so it's better used against like higher defense targets and higher HP stuff. Podenko Proviso tiles? Not up here. Definitely not. Down here, yeah. I'm using Podenko down here. Wonder how many other people in chat have built Morgan. I think me using Morgan, I think they're all confused. Like, I don't think they've ever seen this operator before in their lives. I put one king on the wrong fucking tile.
Arrived at designated position.
Thanks for the sub, Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man.
Mettimi alla prova.
I've got a way to treat you here.
Wait a minute, Pepsi Man subscribed?
Don't doubt your own judgment.
Fammi vedere quello che sai fare.
Being sponsored by Pepsi.
天师傅的学生当然不会拖你们的后腿。
Just let me protect everyone. Get a hold of your breathing and relax.
Tachanka has failed us. Tachanka has failed us. Oh my. He has horrifically failed us. I want to try Fuse S2. Someone in chat said Fuse S2, and I'm like, we could try that. That's kind of funny. It's very rare if Fuse S2 comes up, but maybe we can. Put Fuse in the middle, Lapland in front of him. Yeah, so we can't really use Matterhorn anymore. We'll see. If you kill the first one, Marksman can definitely handle the other without distractions due to the new tiles. If on the one on the right, yeah, but that's the awkward one. The one on the right's the awkward one because I need this tile for Lapland. We've been on this stage since yesterday. We're never beating this stage. It's over. The stream's basically over. We're not beating this stage.
Everyone, focus on fighting. Just leave treatment to me. No matter what trouble we're in, I'll face it together with all of you.
Okay.
Dovrei fare molto di meglio.
See, I like how Lapland's S2 activates and she goes from doing damage to no damage.
确认区域无危险之前，我会一直在这里。
Everyone, hang in there.
No, it needs a... Fuse, why is your S2 so stupidly specific? God damn it. I'm like, oh, if I put him in the middle tile, he'll splash onto both of them. No, because why? Why is his S2 so stupidly, weirdly specific?
I see the enemy. Let's go.
当确认区域无危险之前，我会一直在这里。
It's the most hype skill ever because there's so little situations where it fucking does anything.
Arrived at designated position. Treatment target sighted. Get a hold of
Okay.
Dovrei fare molto di meglio.
Okay, that... I think Fuse might be able to kill this thing. Although I low-key kind of think maybe Fuse on S1 might be doing more damage.
my staff's getting warm. No matter what trouble we're in, I'll face it together.
How is the boss the easiest part of the stage? Like, I haven't even, like... The only time Leaf Carpet showed up, she hasn't even, like, been a problem. Like, I had her at, like, half HP, like, accidentally.
Let me protect everyone.
没了论，告诉小不清醒，别惊扰了庄稼。
It still comes! The Nethersea brand is always there.
I've got a way to treat.
Mettimi alla prova.
Alright. I forgot to retreat April like 7 years ago. I'm stupid. Why is leaf carpet even here? Buffs or no buffs? No, we're doing buffs. We're doing buffs. Proviso would be good here. I don't have a built proviso. God damn it. What do we do? 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 I did no buffs. Okay, but you are also using like 6-star limited altars. Like, I'm sorry. I'm using like 5 stars. I'm using Morgan. I'm already fucking using Doc. I've used most of my 5-star altars. Okay, but did you use 6-star altars? If so, shut up. It's like, yeah, you know, I used mainly 5 stars, but like my my Exusiai the New Covenant, I also used her. It's like, yeah, it's like, I'm sorry. We are not the same. Bro, making assumptions to cope. Shut up, little toad. Nothing you say means anything anymore. I don't own Exu altar. Okay, that's good. That is good. I'm happy. That's important. I hope none of you own Exu altar. We cannot be supporting that absolute dog shit operator. I can't say that kind of shit because then I sound like, you know, the one who shall not be named. If you own an operator, I'm literally coming to your house and I'm going to kill you with a gun in real life. Toboro? No. I will name Toboro. He's my friend. Toboro. Toboro's awesome. Can Hadia Cook got translated to Can You Swallow It? What the fuck is with the YouTube auto-translate? Holy shit. Why is a 30-year squad slots restricted? It's not that they're restricted, it's that I don't know what to put there. That guy is 100% an elitist. He is, and he owns it, because he's a fucking Giga Chad. Because it turns out that, when you actually have standards, it's okay to, like, tell people that... Because that's the thing, is that a lot of people... You'll have someone, like me, who establishes certain, like, standards that they have. Certain things that they believe are correct. And then they will establish how certain behaviors in other people are antithetical to those values being represented. And then people will get mad at that person because they do those things that inhibit those values. You know what I mean? It's like, you will always have those kinds of people that... What if I just puzzle the whole time? What am I even, like, doing? What if the solution is puzzle? What if none of this matters? Why are these stats the way that they are? B defense. That's like 800. Thoughts on Radiant. She is very funny because she's OP in IS6 and really balanced everywhere else. Radiant is kind of a funny operator because conceptually you'll look at her and you'll be like, how the fuck is this allowed? Like, this seems like way too much. It's like, really? She can just summon, like, just actual defenders on her S1? But then it's like, when you think about it, it's 10 DP to deploy the Radiant and then 18 DP to deploy the defender. So it's like you're paying 28 DP for what is effectively like Beagle. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? So it's like, on paper, it looks a lot more busted. It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, her S2 is really strong. Her S2 is really strong if you have, like, a bunch of them. It's like, well, yeah, they all cost, like, 16 DP each. So if you spend, like, 50 DP overall to kill a bunch... If you spend, like, 50 DP to make, like, a bunch of summons, and then you click her S2 and it kills things, it's like, yeah, I hope spending 50 DP can kill a bunch of things. So it's like... On paper, it actually does just work. That's not really what I mean. I respect that mostly, but Tobro takes way too far and clear as an ego thing. If he points out general correct, he's pretty insufferable. I talk to him. Like, no, like, we talk a lot. No, I talk to Tobro. Like, he isn't really that insufferable. He doesn't genuinely believe, like, the things that he says when it comes to, like, criticizing other people. He is someone who just really finds it funny to over-exaggerate his opinions. That's just what he does. That's his humor. And if you don't find that funny, you know, that's fine. You know, it obviously comes, like, it makes it sound like I'm fucking sweeping for him, which, you know, fair. But to me, it doesn't, he really isn't someone who genuinely believes that, like, believes the more, like, rash things that he says. He just says that because that's his style of humor. Like, that's it. It does sound like that? No, that's fair. Because that's the thing, though, is that it is hard for me to say these things without it coming across as that. You know what I mean? Like, how else can I present my feelings in defending someone who I consider a friend without it sounding like I'm, like, some biased asshole? You know what I mean? But again, I'm also someone who does the same thing, where I will, like, over-exaggerate my true opinions when it comes to, like, I guess, insulting people, you know? Like, I'll have someone be in my chat being like, I love Exucii the New Covenant. I'll be like, you're stupid, you're dumb. And it's like, obviously I don't mean that, but it's funny to say it. Surfer's S2 might work well here, because she steals the defense. Man, this is just fucking annoying. Maybe I use like a splash caster instead of Pudenko. We could lava gaming? We could lava gaming, that'd be kind of funny. Lava S2 might actually have some good overlap potential here. I wish I had more 5-star altars. I don't have to bring any of the 6 stars. The 5-star altars are just peak. We are one and the same in using Lava Altar. Lava Altar is just like such an awesome operator design. I think anyone can like any 6-star as long as that 6-star is not named Wong, because Wong is lame and they tried to make it. Okay, I get what you mean, but I also think you should include Exucii the New Covenant. You're at least able to take criticism. Majority of the modern Arknights community is an echo chamber. Is that in reference to Toboro? Like, are you saying that? Like, yeah, well, unlike Toboro, you can actually take criticism. It's like... Now, a lot of people say very mean things about Toboro. No, I think he can. No, he can. I don't want to keep talking about Toboro, but it's like a lot of the time he does... Like, when you do have, like, a larger part of the community... Yeah, I don't want to get into it. I shouldn't be talking about this. But... Exu Altar is miles above Wang? How? How? Actually, how? Actually, just how? Literally how? There is nothing redeemable about her kit. There is literally nothing. There is some potential for skill expression. What? Did okay. Okay. I think tactical redeploy is an interesting mechanic. I think it's busted, but it's busted with the no, like, sure, it's an interesting concept, except it's completely overshadowed by the fact that our S3 does over 100,000 fucking damage. And also you're encouraged not even to reanimate things, because you can also just use the summon to do extra damage. And 99% of the time you're only using your S3 to do a bunch of fucking damage. And she isn't a geek. in any fucking regard. There is absolutely none of her gameplay that represents being geeks. At least Wang has traps that he can deploy. There is nothing about Exusiai's kit that represents geeks in any fucking way. Every single attempt that she makes at actually representing a geek falls completely fucking flat because Hypergriff physically cannot create when the entire subclass is based around having these cool drawbacks and having to work around restrictions. You can't have that because she's designed for a bunch of players who don't want restrictions. She's designed for people who don't want to be restricted and just want to regurgitate damage all over the battlefield. And so, yeah, no, you can't have a geek. You can't fucking have a geek be a modern day 6-star. So she wasn't a geek, and they had to change all of the geeks to fit her. Like, sure, you can talk about Wang all you want, but guess what? As someone who doesn't own Exusiai the New Covenant, she affects how I play the game, because Ak and Spuria have been forever changed because of her addition. At least Wang didn't change anyone else. Okay, I think that hit my Exusiai rank quota for the stream, so that's good. Okay, not only is Surfer not doing any fucking damage, but I don't think this is working. Remember, if you like Exusiai the New Covenant, I will literally go to your house and stab you in the middle of the night in Minecraft. Did the Exu bait work, lol? Fuck! No, you can't do that. No. I'm not defending Wang, but I think that Exusiai the New Covenant is a fuck ton worse. Like, it's like, it is wild to me that you can have an arts guard that doesn't do arts damage, and a trap master that just gets free traps whenever you deploy a trap. And Exusiai the New Covenant's still worse. Would puzzles like S1 be better? Because it does, like, higher instance damage? His S2 can do a lot of damage, but these assholes just have so much stats. Why? Why? That's like 800. That's like 800. Puzzle can do damage on his S1, but I don't know if it's going to matter because these guys have like 50 billion defense. Or 50 billion HP. Why? Do any of the buffs even help me? Literally, like, none of these buffs even affect me. In, like, any way. It's like the buffs don't even fucking do anything. I guess the HP, the healing is good. Not only is he a trap master that gets free traps, he can put traps on people. No, listen, I'm not defending Wang. But I think that if you gave me a temp recruit Wang and a temp recruit Exusiai, I would have more fun using Wang than I would Exusiai. 100%. Because at least, even if his kit is kind of garbage, I mean, his S1 and his S2 aren't conceptually that bad. It's just numbers. But his talent is just awful. Well, this stage really does make me feel like Misery, True Title Drought. No, this stage sucks. How much weight do they have? Maybe some push-pull shenanigans? No, it won't matter. It really won't. I don't even know what pushing and pulling would help here. What if you were to give a temp recruit Frostleaf? Have we all forgotten that every single one of Wang's skills can hit air units? My dude, Exusiai can prioritize aerial targets with her S1. Just like Marksman. Also, none of her skills actually have a downside to it. And if you even want to think about bringing up the -70 attack speed, guess what? That isn't tied to the barrier. That's only tied to the skill's uptime. And the barrier isn't tied to the skill's uptime. You can activate the skill and immediately deactivate it and gain full effect out of the barrier without having to worry about the 70 attack speed. The 70 attack speed steal does nothing but buff Exusiai and nothing else, which has nothing to do with how the main geek gameplay is. Like, you can complain about Wang all you want. Trash versus garbage on debate. Nah, it's like Wang is like the You know how, like, in a sink, you have, like, that little U thing at, like, the very bottom? The weird amount of, like, gunk that gets accumulated there, that's Wang. Exusii is like a tire in your backyard being sent on fire and pissed on by wild dogs. That's the thing. Do you have any opinion on new Angelina Alter on CN? I haven't looked at... I kind of know what she does, but I haven't really looked at her. We can do that. We can take a break from me malding and look at Angelina Alter. Is her kit on the wiki? If it is, then we can take a break. I'm not going to gloss over Defend Exu Alter because, yeah, her kit is very... it's not just that it's imbalanced. It's that... No, it's not just that she is imbalanced, because, to be honest, I don't give too big of a shit about power level as long as it's not designed in a way that aims to, like, handhold the player. The problem with Exusii the New Covenant is that she isn't a geek, and she has, like, completely changed how... She isn't a geek. She just fucking isn't. I have no part of her kit... Okay, I'm getting distracted. We're not doing this. Okay, her... Yeah, no, her actual kit isn't on there. It's just, like, the descriptions. We're not gonna look at her. Exu Alter is cute, enough said. That's not even fucking true. That is also just objectively wrong. She's the most obnoxious fucking operator in existence. She talks like a fucking Redditor. And her design is kind of trash. They just took original Exusii, heightened the saturation so that it sets off the zoomer, like, synapses in your fucking brain. Ugh. What's your opinion on Myrtle when she first came out? I wasn't here when Myrtle first came out. I don't know. I wasn't here when Myrtle first came out. Ugh. I'm a moderator for a living. I'm on break right now, so yeah, she's cute. Alright, fair. Please don't compare Exu to Reddit. Reddit actually has redeeming qualities. I'm being too harsh by comparing her to Reddit. Counterpoint, Chashu apple pie. No, that's not a counterpoint. That just proves me more. That Exusii the New Covenant physically cannot be her own thing, and so her entire kit is just trying to reference original Exusii, but in a way that completely ignores the subclass that she's trying to emulate, and the only reason why she's a geek is so she can take advantage of the advantages that geeks naturally have over marksmen, while not having to actually deal with any of their downsides. She's a complete parasite on the subclass. And the fact that she is just all, oh, remember normal Exusii? I'm like normal Exusii, but better. Haha, apple pie. To me, just kind of cements the fact that, like, she doesn't deserve any of it. Like, she says apple pie. Why does she say apple pie? Because remember original Exusii? Remember how you like original Exusii? Here's fixed Exusii. Here's Exusii, except all of her skills are just better than original Exusii, so you never actually have to use her. Because you're apparently so fucking stupid that you can't use a marksman. You're that stupid of a player that you need to be handholded and be given an operator that does 3,000 instance damage per attack on her S2, because you're incapable of using a marksman correctly. Marksmen have been shit on for a good long while. I thought we were moving on. Well, people keep bringing her up, and I can't help but talk about her because she makes me mad. You can't do this to my Ak. You can't. You cannot do this to my Ak and expect me not to get pissed. You took, like, the best designed operator in the game, and you completely removed the one thing that helped him become that best operator design in the game. Ugh. The autism is too powerful. No, 100%. 100%. Worst part of the game is I can't have level 3 operators. The thing is, though, is that, do you guys even fucking give a shit about me doing this, or do you just want to hear me fucking rant about Exusii? That just seems more fun. Puzzle, I put Lapland. Exu 2 lets disabled players like me who play the game with one hand. No, it's not that they're disabled, it's that they choose to play the game with one hand. That's the problem. Now they're still disabled, but, you know. Ugh. Okay. Can you use your Ock to kill off the roach altar that spooked me when Icebreaker games rerun? This is a genuine request. I think I did that once during Icebreaker games, but the thing is that I just don't enjoy Icebreaker games that much. You know? And it's like going in with the motivation to just kill Exusiai, or not Exusiai, to like just kill Wishadel's is kind of cringe. It's just like, ooh, yes, I'm gonna go waste people's time today. It's like, yeah, no, that just makes me just as bad as the idiots who are using Wishadel to waste other people's time. Okay, fuck this up. I was supposed to not have... I don't even know why I still have one king here. I don't think I could play the game with two hands if I wanted. Well, before I got a mouse with keys on the side, I thought we're not looking at Angeline Aller because her full kit isn't on the wiki. It has like the description of what her kit does, but I don't really care until we have like the what it actually does. You know. Is Puzzle here for moral support? No, because he does produce DP and he is actually chipping away at these assholes. I don't know why I have one king. He's here for moral support. I should have Lapland back a tile and Karen back a tile, but I'm also stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Did you have Firewatch? Well, you're asking that in the past tense like I deleted her. No, I do have Firewatch. I don't think she'd be... I can't use her here because I can't deploy back here. The range just won't work. If I was able to deploy on these tiles, then yeah, but... Five stars are also really funny, like, character-wise, because a lot of 5 stars just don't really have much character outside of, like, a gimmick. Like, I like how Karen's entire character is that she has a microphone. I think it's funny. Puzzle didn't even work. Thank you, Puzzle. Okay. Puzzle is goated. Altars have no good DP generation. I don't want to hear, oh, but you have Silver Dad Altar. My brother in Christ, he's a supporter pretending to be a Vanguard. I prefer Fang Altar. No, that's based. I mean, you could just use his S1. Because his S1 is just a strictly better Matsukiri. Okay, Puzzle didn't fucking work. Sadly. I mean, he produced me DP, but he didn't kill the fucker. I don't need one king. Actually, should I just deploy Morgan on top of the guy that Morgan's trying to kill? What? That Puzzle's trying to kill? Does she still get hit with her invisibility, though? What? Who? What are we talking about? When I use Silver Ash Altar, I use S1 as DP generation. S2 is just for crown control, and S3 is for just by debuff. Deploy Crown Slayer for the 5-star undercover kill. I meant Firewatch. I do have her, not built. Also, she doesn't have invisibility. Does she? She does. On skill, but that won't help, because I'm pretty sure the invisibility still takes the DOT. I don't even think it does anything. Yeah, Puzzle doesn't do enough damage. I don't know if his S2 will do more damage or less. I think I'll just throw Morgan on the guy that Puzzle's attacking. Ray's Firewatch, you won't regret it. No, I had a temp recruit Firewatch. Her S2 is so much fun. I do low-key kind of want to build her, but there are some other 5 stars I are on my higher priority right now.
It's time. We should be departing any moment now.
Every look you take has value.
Leave it to me.
Ottima decisione.
Every expression you make is an opening.
I mean, the enemy has 60 res, but puzzle skill 2 is good trust. Yeah, it's I don't know the numbers exactly how they're gonna work if puzzle will do more damage on S2 or S1.
Designated position. Treatment.
Because this thing also probably has like 800 defense, so it's, you know, it's hard to really know. What if Bloop Arknights was secretly the odd one's out and just does a good voice? How do you draw that conclusion? Man, I remember watching the odd ones out when I was like 12. Concept of an odds one out viewer is very fair. Are you secretly like 13? What are you doing in my chat? Oh, I put Honeyberry in the wrong spot. Damn it. It's not the end of the world, but now Lava has a worse target. I mean,
Every expression you make is an opening.
no, I just remember him looking similar to you, and I thought the fun. Maybe he's my doppelganger from another timeline. Given he's like 30 years older than me or whatever.
Now this is a good rhythm.
Okay, Karen is carrying as usual, so. Also, you never denied the allegation. Isn't he like a millionaire though? And I'm just like me working at Domino's Pizza? We've never seen you in the same room, by the way. I mean, you're not. You are kind of spitting though. Bloop is a fury, like odds one out. What?
Get a hold of your breathing and relax. Dovrei fare molto di meglio.
Karen shouts you to death.
I've got a way to treat you.
Damn! Alright. Domino's, Subway, same difference. Bloop is a baby fur. Alright, little toad. Alright, little toad's fucking meds wore off and I was just saying random dumb shit. I liked using Glaucus here. How the fuck do I do this? We could try his S2, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be that big of a difference because the dude has like 60 res. Yeah, the weird like take off support we've been getting is so fucking weird. Like we have Taraxacum and then yeah, you have like Cal Alter and yeah, like Angelina has like weird takeoff like support and it's like this isn't like a build around archetype. You know what I mean? Like this isn't like freeze where being frozen is something that's innately useful and so if you just build into that synergy it is something that that can just work. Like being in the air isn't an innate, like, upside. That's not something that's naturally just always good. This is something that is sometimes a downside, and sometimes it doesn't do fucking anything. So it's like, that's not something you can synergize with. And also, there's not that many units that take off. It's like, I don't even get it. It doesn't even make sense to me. Ugh. Puzzle.
What do you wish for the battlefield to become?
Like, it is so crazy to me that, like, they not only did they bring back Cal, but they were just cooking, and they were just like, ah, yes, it is essential that Cal has to be a medic that flies, and we need to design an entire mechanic around flying. Like, it's so funny to me that Hypergriff just gets, like, addicted to a specific mechanic. It's like they did that with elemental damage a few years ago, and then they kind of got burnt out, and they stopped, like, supporting it. And now they're just like, okay, but what if, like, units could fly? And then now they're just making a bunch of fucking subclasses that fly. It's so silly. It's like, what if you had a bunch of, like, subclasses that dealt elemental damage, and then they got tired of that, and they're like, but what if they could fly now? Ugh. It's so silly. Keep in mind, we're not getting a 6-star burn ritualist. You know, we're not getting a 5-star nervous impairment. I put Lapland on the wrong tile. We're not gonna get a 5-star, like, nervous impairment ritualist. No, fuck you. We're getting flying fucking medics. Yeah, just accept it. Just take it. That's what we're getting. Can't wait for the PC client. No, I'm excited too. I can't wait to have, like, keybinds that actually work. Any opinions on Blaze Alter's second module? I don't really give a shit, because I think her second talent is stupid to begin with. It's like, why does her second talent exist? Oh, it's like a reference to, like, her original form. It's like, okay, I get that, but why is it on a primal caster? Well, it doesn't matter. It's meant to be a reference, so shut up. It's like, this does nothing but make her less punishing to misuse by giving her, like, a second life. It's like, oh, but, like, shut up. It's a reference. Like, okay. But what if we buff Cruz with Alana? On that? Where do I put Cruz? Here? She's gonna get distracted.
No matter what trouble we're in, I'll face it together with all of you.
We shall begin.
I should have put Centalia tile back. Santala isn't about getting good RNG, it's about statistical analysis. To be fair, you have to have a really high IQ to understand how to use Santala. You need to have a master's degree in statistics to understand the best and most optimal positions that you should be using her in. You know, Hadia might kill this. Maybe. Hear me out, Chen Alter 4. That's it. Awesome opinion. That is the best opinion I've ever heard in my life. Why do we even need other alters when we have Chen? Like, who cares about other characters? We have Chen. I use Fuse S2 to destroy the music singers. These things? Oh, I tried Fuse S2 and it didn't fucking work. I want full 12 team of Chens. Chat, what is Chen Alter going to be? Chen 4 is Enfield. We're missing Chen 5. No, that's an insult. That's an insult to Chen. It is absurd to me that we have like the concept of like an alter is a thing. That worries me so much because we already have so many fucking alters. So it's like we're just gonna get more. Liberator could work. Maybe. I'm really, like, reaching here, man. We could use a Liberator. I already am using... Okay, so I have to use Windscoot. What the fuck is he speaking? Oh, he's Yanese. Okay. I don't know why. I thought he was from Bolivar. Alright. He doesn't have a Chinese name. It confused me. All Chinese people have Chinese names. Why is the Chinese man speaking Chinese? To be fair, Chen is a weird case. I think hypergraph relays are a mistake and make with Chen the Chen. No, that is a good exception. But again, I'm not sure. It's like, what if we do just start getting more fucking alters? And we're just not getting normal... Because, like, so far this year, half of the events have been alter events. Which is, like, the more than it's ever been. And it kind of worries me that, like, what if, like, we eventually reach a point where it's only fucking alters? Because, like, if you look at the numbers, we've just been getting more and more alters every single year. It's like, what if? What if no more characters? They'll run out of alters. No, they won't! Because we can now have alters. Like, what's stopping them? They have alters now. And then we'll get alters once they run out of those. What are the drawbacks? You get 12 away. 1 is enough. I'm fine with 1. I only need 1.
You know, these noisy loudspeakers are pretty handy for scaring people.
Is he at max? No, he's not. Is he at max now? What is Windscoot's max attack? It seems low. Is he max now? I don't even know what his max attack is. Is it? Is he good? Okay. Do you have a built Tippy? I do. But Contrail did nothing, so I don't think Tippy's gonna do anything either.
Now this is a good rhythm.
Well, Windscoot's doing some decent damage. Windscoot be like waiting for the microwave to be done. Windscoot's got an LG microwave, chat. Okay, I think 2 cycles of Windscoot can kill that guy. Doesn't help that a lot of the playable characters don't have much of a story and just exist, like AR Lapland just getting a 2-scene cameo. Like, for their alters? Like, they're not, like, story justified?
I've got a way to trick him here.
No, I mean the pre-alters don't have much lore or story. So then why'd they make them alters? If there's no development to be made. You should make a video called I actually like Exu Alter. It will net at least 6.47k views, trust me, bro. To give them story. Well, shouldn't you do the story first and then do the altar? Okay, wind scoot's too slow. They got altars because the community likes them a lot. Yeah, well, that's like the evil answer if you... you know, it's like... Because that's the thing, though, is that when you tell them... When you say, like, okay, why does this altar... Why do we have Praminix altar? You know, they'll be like, oh, because the story needs that to happen. And it's like, is it? Or is it because people like that character? You know, it's that kind of thing. It's like, how many altars are justified? Because I don't read the story, so I don't actually know. So it's like, how many altars are genuinely justified and how many are just like... Dober crits? Maybe? I was about to try that and I didn't.
Then show me the briefing docs for the mission.
We could try. She'll do a lot more than Puzzle did. But again, we don't... I mean, hopefully Lapland can just deal with the second one, but I kind of doubt it. A good bit of them are justified, and most of the ones you can't tell if they aren't. You can't tell if they aren't. So there's a benefit of a doubt. That's all you need. It's all you need. Amiya? What would Amiya do? No, I said you can tell if they aren't justified. Oh, I see. Such as Chen the Holing Day. Like, I could tell? Well, I don't know that, because, like, I look at, like, a altar, and I'm like, is this justified, or is this, like, a swimsuit thing? Like, I look at Swire, and I'm like, is this a justified altar, or is this just, like, here's a popular character in a swimsuit? Corrosorum? Yeah, there's no Corrosorum titles, as much as I think that'd be funny. Ugh. Ba-da-da-dum. Corrosorum swimsuit altar. It's interesting how it's never men that get the swimsuit altars. Aya is 100% upside. Cuss story is peak, but Swire is the weak one there. Was there development? No, but the story was so good. Wang King pointing up too. Well, I don't have space for Wang King anymore. Some of the men have swimsuit skins. Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, if you're... That's kind of the thing with a lot of altars, is that because Arknights has the skin system, it's not like you can just do the thing that other gacha games do, where they just essentially sell you outfits. Because Arknights has an outfit system, so there's no point to having, like, outfit altars that are just, here's a character in a different outfit. And so it's like, what if we didn't need Swire altar and it could have just been a skin? Doberman is doing good damage. Ugh. Doberman was actually doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I need Lapland there. Tex Salter could have been a skin, but people really liked her and they wanted... Yeah, because that's also the thing, is that, like, I do wonder if a lot of it is just, like... Here is a popular character that people like, whether for justified or unjustified reasons. We should give them an operator that is meta. You know what I mean? It's like, I do wonder if a lot of the thinking is that. Like, here is a popular character that is enjoyed by a majority of the player base, but they don't actually use the character. So what if we gave them a meta version that they can use instead?
Something stinks. Means I know where the enemy is.
Uh, Need more DP. I don't have any DP producers. This is really tight.
You know, these noisy loudspeakers are pretty handy for scaring people.
What's a popular operator for unjustified reasons? I'm not getting into that. We're not having that discussion.
Take that. Do you the eyes of sun witness?
Who died? April. Okay. I always get scared when you hear it. Doberman didn't kill it. Damn it.
No matter what trouble we're in, I'll face it together with all of you.
Ah! Lappy actually has an interesting story. Just wish her cat had auto activation, offensive recovery too. Yeah, that's something that I feel you kind of can't include. Why kill the singers if the bunny always gets you? Well, because I don't want the singers to come down and murder me. I felt like we were doing good with leaf carpet. Like, we even got leaf carpet in like a nervous impaired, even though that doesn't actually do anything to her because she doesn't attack. We're just really limited on like tiles. That's the problem. Yeah, maybe I just need to use them. Ethan is available, but Ethan will get stunned by leaf carpet. That's the problem. She'll just run over him, and then he'll get stunned, and then he can't do the thing. So there's a very, very small window where he could do what he needs to, do. Use a trap master. Where do I put the trap master? Figurino S1. I don't have Figurino. I wish I did. Air Scarp. I don't have a built Air Scarp. I'm gonna use Puzzle for DP. No, they have so much res. Fuck. Yeah, I think... No, I'm not against using Robin. I just don't know where the hell I'd put her. Because, like, Santala and Indigo are kind of important for dealing with all of the big guys. Actually, maybe not Indigo. Maybe I could use someone else. Maybe pull Tequila out of the special garrison. Hey, chat, do you guys want me to spend another hour and a half on that stage again so we can get Tequila? I'm down. No, you're not. You're gonna complain about it the moment I start. Borrow Figurino? I don't want to borrow things. Oh. I mean, playing in niche is all about wasting hours as resource. Okay, I'm not playing in niche though. This is just how I play the game. This is how you should. This is how you should play the game. If you don't play the game like how I play, then you're playing the game the wrong way, and you should feel bad about yourself because you're cheating actually. So yeah. If you play the game with operators that are higher rarity than this, then you're actually cheating, and you should feel bad about yourself because that's not how the game's meant to be played. They put 6 stars in the game, and you're not allowed to use them. That's actually just how it works. So sorry. OMG, he said the thumbnail thing. You are not playing the anime game correctly. Listen to me. Ethan is cheating, actually. He is, though. He kind of fucking is.
Oh, can't let them pass. I'm used to that sort of thing.
Wait, did he build Vitochki? I vaguely remember. I do have Vitochki built, yeah. I was actually really excited for Vitochki, so I think she's a really cool design for a Juggernaut. Do I even fucking need to bring Lapland now that I think about it? Because it's like, the Nethersea brand is always just going to spawn anyways. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Does it matter? Is Lapland even doing anything? No Lappy, more Fuse S1 the Fuse S1 would probably be better than Lapland. Lapland silence dodge. The dodge enemies aren't here. Lapland's here to silence the guys from not spawning Nethersea brand, but as you can see, it kind of doesn't fucking matter.
You can't see me.
You know, these noisy loudspeakers are pretty handy for scaring people.
It's not illegal if you don't get caught.
My lightning will illuminate the starry sky. Sei in grado. I'll hold it for breathing.
Okay, it doesn't fucking matter because Ethan just fucking permabinds her anyways. Alright, so now we have to deal with the real boss of the stage. I don't have like a Musha or anything. Okay. Go, puzzle! You guys keep recommending Underflow like I have her built. Velarquivin use case? I'm already using Cairn, so I don't want them to fight over the same elemental bar. Using Ethan should be a war crime. I mean, no one's being hurt. Okay, but did you try Underflow yet? Remember, guys, he doesn't build welfare. Use a friend's. No! I don't even... I doubt anyone even fucking has an Underflow setup. Like... Who the fuck has a... like, Phile's interesting. Who the fuck's got a fucking Underflow? Who the... like, literally, there's not even, like, a single Underflow user here. Like, there's a Shalem, I guess. I don't know. There's no fucking Underflow here. Wait, why don't you like welfare? Literally, the first, like, 2 years of my channel were me playing only welfares. No, the reason why I don't have, some welfares built on this account is because I had them built on my other account where I would use them. So I'm like, if I wanted to use Underflow, I can just play on that account, so I don't really need her built here. No Underflow detected. Yeah, there's like no one using Underflow. No, it's not that I don't like it's not that I don't like underflow. It's just that there are a bajillion other operators I have that I want to build over underflow. Highmore? Well, not Philae. No, Karen's doing fine. No, Lapland's kind of not doing anything. Hadia's stun wouldn't do anything, sadly. Yeah, it's like, I don't know who else I would use other than Lapland. Imagine if there's a fast skill cycle for... Okay, Namanai, you realize... I'm gonna give you a reason why I'm not gonna use Vitochki. You see that right there that says cannot be healed by allies? That includes my fucking wandering medics. She'll just get stunned. Kind of want like a caster that can inflict an effect. Maybe Iris. Iris also does have a bit of splash utility.
Oh, fine. I suppose.
Yeah, her being immune to stun kind of sucks. Wait, I have an amazing idea. Bring logos. He inflicts an effect called the enemy dies. Fair. That's a good point. That's a good idea. We can bring Itage. I don't know if her S2 will do as much damage as I need it to do, but we're kind of low on options. I'm not gonna lie. Either that or we just crush and hope that works. But again, I don't even know. Because the thing is that, like, if I deploy Honeyberry here facing this way, they're not in range of Honeyberry. This tile right here. Guard Amia, that... No. I need physical damage. Stall till Quartz S2. Stunning the enemy doesn't remove the AoE effect, sadly. Like, that wouldn't even be that bad of an idea if that's not how the enemy worked. Like, this asshole is the real boss of the stage. Everyone else is easy. It's this guy that's the problem. If I was allowed to focus my entire team on dealing with Leaf Carpet, it would be a lot fucking easier than this asshole. It's literally just those two. They have so much fucking health and you can't kill them. Why can we have like a blast sniper that can actually reach that far that does physical damage? Franco with mint talent can do it, trust. What are you even referring to? Highmore could duel one, maybe. Ambriel won't prioritize them because they actually have like high fucking defense. B, which is high. No, Ambriel's gonna be stuck on Leaf Carpet. What do I do? Do you have Black Knight? No. How would Black Knight help? Does Franca get a range extension? No, she doesn't. If the enemy is sleeping, it isn't killing your operators. Yeah, but also I'm not killing it. What about Kafka? If they're sleeping, I can't kill them. Sleeping doesn't help me. Sleeping just makes the death more inevitable. I mean, skill 2? Well, I don't have a built Kafka. A Rado? If I deploy a Rado here, she could hit them, but then I don't have access to this tile. Maybe a Rado. Or actually, maybe just a Besieger in general. Because I can hit both. You don't need to build... Well, for her S2, I would need to build her, because that's a skill I use for damage. I'm going down a... Oh, yeah, I used both of my Besiegers. Okay, I guess we don't have a choice. We have to use a Rado. Because the thing is with both Totter and Ju is that they both have multi-hit skills, which would be better in this case. Arado doesn't. Should we go back and swap out like a Rado for like Ju or someone? Because like Totter's S2 would be good here. Ju's S2 would be good here. Do you have a built province? No. Use Ling. Yeah, thanks, chat. You guys are always so helpful. So I got puzzle. Would Ethan just be enough, though? Like, is Ethan just enough to carry me? Free tutor? Maybe I should free tutor. Use someone other than Karen, maybe? Ethan with perfect luck solos. That is true. Alright, we'll see how this goes. It's like, I can't even really bring other operators because I don't have that many tiles to work with. Bring Senshi. What would he do? I guess instead of Cairn, but I'm using Cairn for the offense and the extra block. Okay.
Here we go.
Senshi would cook more than you. Alright. Okay.
Oh, can't let them pass. I'm used to that sort of thing. Everyone, focus on... Leave it to... I've got a lock on you. You know, these noisy loudspeakers are pretty handy for scaring people.
Can you place on top of the singers? I can, but... no. Because even if there was someone who could theoretically sustain themselves, they do inflict nervous impairment, so I kind of need someone who can sustain nervous impairment or apply... Or is in range of Honeyberry, but Honeyberry wasn't enough to keep him alive, so... Like, I can't use a Musha, because then I can't heal the nervous impairment, and Honeyberry isn't enough to sustain whoever I'm using. Kirara time? Well, If you want me to redo the stage that took me an hour and a half, then sure, we can try Kirara. And Ethan's stunned. And I'm leaking. And none of this mattered. It was all for nothing. Kiara. How about you take them out, finish this stage, and place them back in after? What? How about you take them out, finish this stage, and place them back out? No, like, yeah, we can. No, the problem is that it took me an entire fucking hour to beat the stage with the operators I'm using. So it's like, if I want Kirara, I don't even know what Kirara would fucking do. We can probably grab Totter, though. Totter and Jew, because this stage wasn't too bad. Yeah, I would Totter's S2 be what I want? Text one additional target. I'm supposed to extreme initial. I probably want Jew's S2. What about the cycle though? 40-30, 44-30. Oh, so it's about the same. This one just isn't mastered. Okay, so I'd rather use Jew. Puzzle S2 Franca plus Liskarm combo? What? Yeah. We'll replace him with Arado. I mean, you're not using the buffs anyways. That is true. That is true. But it's a matter of principle. It's a matter of principle. I don't even know what the fuck this buff, what the buff this stage even gives.
My arrow points toward victory. I shall witness your end.
Come out. Stop hiding.
I like how only like 1/10 of her words are accented.
Fine place for a battle.
Everything is about principle, huh? Yes. I'm one of those losers with principles that involve making sure I have all of the buffs active.
Gone with the wind.
Okay. Very difficult stage. Very hard. Okay. Yes. 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 Okay. Now we'll try Jew and see if that works. I don't even know if Puzzles S2 does more damage. Like, it's kind of hard to tell. Could replace him with some marksman. No, it's the range expansion. I mean, maybe platinum, but I don't know if I have enough time. It's being able to kill the drones while they're stalled is the reason why it works. I only need Jew. I don't need multiple besiegers for this. Because again, it's like if I use this tile for Jew, then I'm losing out on damage. Ugh. No, I need to bring back Lapland. Isn't Surfer better because she has defense deal? I tried her. She doesn't really work. She doesn't do that much damage. Alright, we're bringing back Lapland. Not because her silence really works, just because it does what I need to do. Surfer, 200 defense, steal, sob. What do you mean sob? That your agent doesn't steal like 1,000 defense? Why can't my agent... I don't think this enemy has 550. They definitely don't feel like that. Like, they are definitely buffed for this stage.
Everyone, focus on
If the skill didn't only last for 10 seconds, Surfer would be amazing. I think you just are kind of cringe, and you don't realize the potential it has. I think it's a skill issue.
Something stinks. Means I know where the enemy is.
Alright, come on, Aura Farming Robot. We need you. We need you. Could you get Lapland's module? I have 2 mod blocks right now. and I want to put him on Churney, because his module's funny. He's attacking this asshole! Jew! How did you end up mod blockless? How do you... Because they're incredibly limited resources. The fuck you mean?
I've got a lock on you.
My man Jew has ADHD.
Deep a deadly cold sense its regards.
No matter what you're doing, I'll face it together with all of you. Here's the target.
Wait, is this one like actually dead? No way, Jew, my man.
You know, these noisy loud
Jew the goat.
for scaring people.
Holy, my man, my man.
Dai, sono un altro po'. C'eri quasi.
He is literally him.
You can't see me.
I've got a way to trick you here.
Utage was barely holding on. Okay, and now I wasted my Utage and okay. Okay, I was supposed to hold on my Utage until now, but whatever. Okay, I mean, we've made progress. You know, I mean, we didn't solve the problem, but we made progress. And people were mocking Jew for his underwhelming kit. Now who's laughing? He's doing more damage than what Totter would do, because Totter doesn't gain an attack bonus on his S2 unless he's hitting a single target. So, in this case, where I need a Besieger to hit 2 fucking things, yes, Jew is doing exactly what I fucking need him to do. Thank you. And additionally, he does his damage output basically doubles once they're below half HP. And since these guys are tanky as fuck, there's a lot of opportunity for that. We solved the problem. The bunny still goes through. Yeah. Well, to be fair, a lot of that was shit Ethan timing. Surfer feels bad to use. I don't know. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're missing out. I don't know what to tell you. Because she's not meant to be purely used for defense. Because the thing is that with agents is that they're meant to have a dual use. You deploy them in the early game for DP, deploy them in the late game for their utility. Like, you can't expect Surfer to replace, like Praminix. Like, you can't. Because she's a Vanguard that also produces DP. It's supposed to be built-in extra utility. Like, Surfer's defense ignore is just additional upside on top of the fact that she is a DP-producing agent. Liskarm and Frank said a Lapland and Karen? Karen? Liskarm in between will charge both Puzzle and Franka. Yeah, but how is Liskarm, like, because if I put Franka here, Liskarm won't be hit by the... I don't know how Liskarm would be taking damage then, unless I let the Nethersea brand go through and then I deploy Franka, because Franka's just going to block. Like, I like what you're thinking. I just, in order for that to work, I would need to let the Nethersea brand go through, which how do I do that? Bro, please let's not confuse Karen with Karen, such a cursed name. I think it was a typo. Probably like autocorrect or something. Because Franka has 1 block. Yeah, but she'll still block the Nethersea brand. The Nethersea brand still will be blocked, and that won't be spawned on the tile that Liskarm's on. Also, that would be out of range of my Santala. Franco wouldn't be able to block the elders. Yeah, but when that happens, and these guys get the guilders, when they become blocked by Liskarm, they're still going to be on Franca's tile. So when they get below 50% HP, well, yeah. So if Franca is blocking them and then they go below 50% HP, they spread it to all the tiles they're on. They wouldn't walk on Liskarm's tile. They would only walk on Franca's tile. So it wouldn't hit Franca. It would still be blocked by... They wouldn't hit Liskarm. It would still be blocked by Franca. I like the cook, but it doesn't work. What if you deploy Franca Altar? No, you're cooking. You're cooking. What if, though? Fuck it. I'm done. I'm just done. Honestly, while Elysium exists, I still don't get the point of Surfer, because you can deploy Surfer everywhere on the map. Like, I'm sorry, that logic also doesn't work. You can borrow my Dewey's M6 Mod 3. I appreciate it, but I want to stick to using... Like, my rule is if it doesn't cause an auto-deploy... If it doesn't let me auto-deploy, then it doesn't work. Even though there's no auto-deploy in this, but you get what I mean. It's about the principle. It's always about the principle. Oh shit, I forgot to put it on Lapland. Imagine deploying Lapland. Imagine. Fucking imagine. Imagine deploying my operators. Chad, who here hates deploying up? We beat one stage. We have beaten one stage and we are 3 hours in. What even? What even is the point? Keep in mind, I could probably just, like, very easily kill all of this stuff with my Huliek, but we're not doing that. This Arknights shit's serious. Arknights is very serious. Remember, if you don't play the game the exact way I'm playing it, you are playing it wrong. Going for 5 stars and below, yeah. That's just, again, how I just play the game normally. It's not like a niche. This is just the... This is how I enjoy playing Arknights. This is just how I feel I have the most fun playing the game. I only really use 6 stars for, like, permanent secondary game modes, where it doesn't really matter that much. No, I wanted to play Jew quickly. It's the niche grind set, but I don't call it a niche. I just call it the way I play the game, because I want to normalize intentionally restricting yourself normally without needing to call it a niche. Slow. Good. No, Bunny got through. Fuck. Bunny infiltrated. It's over. Rabbit infiltration.
Your deadly cold sends its regards.
Ethan. The one time I need you to do the one thing you're good at, you don't do it. Ethan, the hidden 6-star can't fucking inflict bind to save his fucking ass. Thank you. I don't want to activate that now. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you. Ethan only works on unsuccessful clears. Actually, just true. Please, bind the bunny. Holy fuck, your wind up. Why are we using Santala over Ask Jen? Because Ask Jen inflicts slow and Santala inflicts freeze. And when the bunny comes to a full stop, she gains a fragile and her speed resets. Why do you even have Utage here? Because she's basically just a second Morgan. It's just to clean up these two assholes when I eventually don't kill them. Because they have infinite HP. Maybe I should use Puzzle S1 for the DP, because I think we need to build the setup quicker. Goju, please. Puzzle S1 crits, right? Yeah. Someone recommended we use S2 just to try it out. I still don't know if there is a substantial damage difference. So I don't know if one is better for damage than the other, but I am pretty sure as S1 should just be better DP production, as most Vanguard's S1s are better for DP production. Okay, the bunny has shown up. Please, Ethan, do the thing I want you to do. Thank you, Santala, for doing the thing that Ethan could never. I forgot to put down April. Damn it. And I also deployed her in the wrong place, so none of this matters. Please. Please, Ethan. Thank you, Ethan. Come on. Come on. Ah, damn it. I was trying to keep... I threw... Is it possible to make a fully RNG-based team? What do you think I'm doing? Okay, I literally thought at the very last second. I'm like, oh, if I put Utage on the enemy right now, then it keeps them in Ju's range so I can do more damage to them. And I thought that just like a millisecond too late. Oh, I need to change puzzle skill. I don't think Morgan's the right choice though. Maybe I should switch to Noir Corn. Like Morgan's doing a lot of damage. She's not surviving. If Frostleaf always freezes, she's better than Ethan. In this context, she probably fucking would, because Ethan can't fucking bind to save his life. You know what? I don't think Utage is really helping me. Ankafuyu's S2 would probably be better. Actually, while they're being stalled, if I can activate her S1, that should be better.
Let's get going already. My katana is starting to rot.
Noir Corn Mech King, I wish he was a 6-star. Sadly, he is not a woman, so he cannot be the 6-star. The only time men get to be the 6-star is when a woman is also the 6-star.
Don't panic if you suddenly notice.
I didn't change puzzle skill, god damn it. Highmore isn't gonna work.
But I can read you like an open book.
Oh, can't let them pass. I'm used to that sort of thing. Arrived at designated position. Treatment target sighted.
We need Noir Corn Alter. We actually do.
With all of you.
The only Alter that's justified. Maybe you lack imagination. No, you're right, James. I do. I do. Everyone in my chat just lacks imagination. Remember, chat, if you believe that, like, subclass restrictions aren't necessary to game design, you just lack imagination.
No matter what trouble we're in, I'll face it together with all of you.
Remove all absurdity.
Every expression you make is an opening.
Get a hold of your preview and relax.
We shall begin.
I kind of wish I played Santala earlier. Please, Ethan. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't you? Why would you bind the bunny? You have one purpose and you cannot do that.
No matter what trouble we're in, I'll face it together with all of you.
The wild wind plunders your world.
The only time where Ethan binds Leaf Carpet is when she's already frozen. Can I get an S1 off? Ooh, I can. Okay, Ethan, if you don't bind right now, we lose.
What's the feel like you're gonna faint?
Just borrow Praminix Saparisha. No, you're right. You're so right. You're so right, chat. Your recommendations are always so useful, chat. Thank you. Come on, Noir Corn. The goat! The fucking goat! The fucking goat! The fucking goat! He's criminally wounded!
I've got a way to treat you here.
How are you still alive? Holy fuck! The answer was Noir Corn the entire time. Holy fuck, we did it. We did it. We fucking did it, chat. We did it. Finally, I can sleep. First try. Yeah, Akafuyu. What? Yeah, Akafuyu and Noircorn were literally the answer. Holy. 2 hours and 50 minutes in. We did it. Good luck on 8. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. I guarantee you it'll be the easiest thing ever. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. I mean, he's the same, right? When defeated for the first time, oh shit, god damn it. Returns to the field and changes behavior. When entering, your visibility immediately moves to a tile shrouded by night and stops moving. Continues moving after casting Instant Scar or if he does not find a target. What do you mean? When defeated for the first time, returns to the field and changes behavior. When entering, your visibility immediately moves to a tile shrouded by night and stops moving. No allies in path. What do you mean? Continues moving after casting. So he'll never enter the light? So then how do I deal with him if he's always in the dark and always kills everything? Also, I love the non-deployable tiles here, so I have to cover both lanes separately. That's epic. So how do I deal with him? Light up the whole map. How? What do you mean you'll see? Like, how do I deal him if he's in the fucking dark the whole time? I don't have my totter. He also has what? You'll see. Stop saying that. Because he also has like 100% dodge. So do I have to just like find him because he stops moving? And then we have to like light him up? And then he'll... I don't know how this works. Alright, well, we'll see. Okay, so I assume he's gonna come down like this fucking tile. This entire lane. Alright, let's see how this fucking works, because I don't know. I haven't even started the stage and people are already telling me to use 6 stars. Alright, Windy and Warfarin. Oh, no, because I remember from last stream. The trick isn't to use a medic, it's to use an abjurer. We have to use, where's her name? We have to use Quirkus. Because she's a medic with just a bunch more HP. Just wind chimes. I don't think that's gonna work given there are other enemies in the map. Wind chime soloed. She won't though. I've got to go. Nice stream, Bloop. See you in Discord. See you, Namna. Wait for wind chimes altar. Yeah, I wish. I wish. Alright, red. Red and waifu. That was the strat we used last time. Heavy shooter, dodge, ignore. Well, they need to be, like... ignoring the dodge, like, I would need to use, like, scenes drones. Like, he still is invisible when he's in the dark. Liskarm yeah, but okay. Okay, do you guys understand how the light mechanic works? Okay. So I'll deploy my Liskarm, right? I'll deploy my Liskarm. And she only takes the 2 tiles in front of her and she reveals invisible enemies. However, she'll also light up those tiles. And then Misery's gonna disappear and go hide. Try to get to phase 2 and then worry. It don't matter. None of this matters. Alright.
As long as it's your decision, I'll have no objections.
Hi. I will take care of everyone. I will say I'm not much of a fighter. If it's discreet inquiries you want, then
Yeah, I don't even know what I need for the stage. Will this take... Do you guys think this is gonna take us longer or shorter than the previous stage? Like the lamp in PVZ. Yes. Yes. Longer. You guys think it's gonna take longer? There's 8 enemies. Holy.
Instrument debugging complete.
There are 8 enemies.
what can I must someone always kill the mood when we're enjoying our game?
Holy crap.
Stand guard here.
Instrument is. I just don't get you people.
You people.
Speed. Simple and clear.
Damn it! I was waiting for red.
The wind blows through. The leaves tell stories of those who sleep.
See, now that's a phase 1. Hey, Misery, can you move? Oh, by the way, bring really low defense units. Why defense? I'm using... Isn't it low HP? He prioritizes the lowest HP. Matsukuri has less HP than Quirkus.
Why do I feel like there's people watching us from the shadows?
Why do I feel like there's people watching us from the shadows? Matsukuri knows. Alright, rip Quirkus.
可以出发，现在离开，我还能当作没见过你。
See, we did it. We beat the stage. He targets lowest defense. No, he targets... Okay, if that is true, then how come he hasn't hit wind chimes once? See, he's easy. You could have been... Okay. Hi. He's scared. Bro is terrified. Holy gameplay.
准备好了，我本来不想用这把刀对着你。
Yeah, I was thinking, like, is there even like a situation where he can kill me? Is this like a time-gated boss?
Instrument is operating fine. I just don't get you people.
Oh, did red dodge? Let's go. Holy gameplay. What the fuck is happening?
I just don't get you people.
Now what?
I am aware.
我准备好了。
Oh, he just quit. So if he doesn't find anyone, he's just like, fuck you, you're dead. Okay. How'd I get a medal from that? I lost. They really are just giving you rewards for anything. Continues moving after casting Instant Star until he does not find a target. So the entire thing is I just have to keep pushing him down this line until he has nowhere else to go and I just bully him. So that's how you do this. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. So I just have to spam the field with shit. I just bring a bunch of fast redeploys, I guess.
I will say I'm not much of a fighter. If it's discreet inquiries you want, then
I mean, I guess Kafka would light stuff up.
What we can harvest this time.
I'm just gonna spam shit, because that's what gameplay is.
Hope I can help.
I don't know, do I probably need a medic? Is there even a place where I can put a medic? Yeah, there is, okay. Robots? Well, the robots don't have a short cooldown. They ignore the deployment limit, but the deployment limit isn't the problem. Like, the problem with the robots is that they have way too high of a redeployment time, and if misery kills them, then that's even larger.
Readings are coming through.
Doesn't the new China Flame Chalice one completely invalidate this guy? Well, no, because if he's invisible, you can't target them, because he's invisible.
all right, let's get serious. There's work to do. Point, point.
Instrument is we're not here to be courteous.
Showing me a good spot.
No, I mean, they can just solo tank his skill. I mean, well, yeah, I'm sure there are operators that can tank his skill. It's just that since he prioritizes lowest HP, it's usually going to be someone you don't want to tank his skill. Like Minimalist. Ugh.
Beginning collection of battlefield information. Speed.
No, why must someone always kill the mood when we're enjoying our game?
Gravel might be able to tank, but I think... Like, Red was able to dodge his skill a few times, so it's like, it's not that difficult. And Matsukiri's dead. Ah.
Not a big problem. Kafka knows you're scared.
Come on, Corcus, activate skill, please. Thank you.
Remember your faces well now.
Control group ready.
Doctor,
Clear strike. It's more important than
Actually, here's a case where I wish I was using Surfer's S2, because there's no reason to use her S1.
standard deviation.
I never expected to encounter so many people on this trip. Skill. From shadows.
Holy gameplay. What if there was a boss, but he eats one of your operators every few seconds, so you have to keep feeding him or else he gets too hungry?
She's my weapon for the time.
Alright. KO Bay boss 2. Kinda true, though. Hum nom 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 nom. Or use an operator that can tank. You can't, though, because he always prioritizes your lowest HP operator.
Creating data collection.
Speed. No way out.
Go away.
Hurry up.
Go away. I have to retreat my own operators, because if he kills them, then they get doubled retreat. Okay. Bye-bye. Go away now.
On the wrong side of the sleeping bag.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay.
山高路远，大家当心。Who needs healing?
Holy gameplay. Holy gameplay, Batman! This is the most gameplay of all time.
Hang in there. Clear strike. It's more. 你们不该执迷不悟。
Wait, Minimalist has less HP than Kafka? Damn it! God damn it. Alright. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I swear if he actually eats through wind chimes. You guys said this would take me longer. This is so nothing. See, now this is peak gameplay where it's just fast redeploy spam and nothing else. I said shorter. You are too big brain. This is just fast redeploy spam. I would have liked to do this with less operators, but I don't think you can. This whole thing is just like, what if spam fast redeploy? Ha 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 ha. Wow, I did it. Wow, so fun. Holy video game. Who wins, Kafka or Heavy Defender variant? Who wins? Because we're going to wait it out. We're going to wait it out. I'm not risking it. We have to wait this out. Imagine if. Does Kafka have time to prepare? If so, Kafka def wins.
山高路远，大家当心。
I like how I didn't want him to hit Quartz because I was afraid he was gonna leak, but like if Kafka was surviving, Quartz would survive. Okay, that was the most... That was the most stage of all time. The fuck was that? Is this like... What? This is Vector Breakthrough and that's the fucking boss? You chase him into a corner and beat him to death? What the fuck? That sucked. Not you. These assholes. Man, what is with this? What is with this? We got Leaf Carpet again. This guy's kind of sad compared to... No, he kind of is. Because I do like his first phase. That is a bit more interesting, but like... Damn. Oh, Mud Block. Mud Block. He doesn't like people. Yeah, he relates to you guys a lot, so that's pretty good. Alright. Alright. Increases some enemies' base stats. There is one exit. And there is 3 lanes that all funnel into the one exit. And this fuck ass is here. Yay. I'm so happy this thing makes a return. I love the double collab enemy. Wow, these things are fat. Holy. Surely it's time to use Ethan again. I fucking guess. I like how we have 2 just run around up enemies. You're gonna, like, I can't wait for the 11th stage to be Leaf Carpet and, like, 17,000 Sarkaz Lancers. And it's just like, here is gameplay. Go. Alright, let's see how this goes. Like, no, fuck. I assume there's just gonna be the dog running around and I just have to deal with that. If I don't deal with that, the dog's gonna pick up a bunch of enemies and then just run into my exit, so I don't want that. How do I kill the dog? Because the dog doesn't, like, even lose life points if it leaks. Or stunned operators. I don't think any of these stun my operators. Oh, but Leaf Carpet stuns my operators. Fuck. Damn it. Alright. Yay, more punishment for Leaf Carpet. Okay. B defense, B plus res, A plus HP, because fuck me. Alright, we'll just have to see how the stage works. The dog resets the fast redeploy skills after dropping them off, though. Yeah, it's totally a benefit. It's totally a gigantic benefit that I should exploit. Oh. A sleepy man from a sleepy land.
The wall moved right before your eyes. No, you're exaggerating. Definitely.
Kiera? Maybe.
Gaviel's going. I'm not.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's even in the stage, so we really have to, like, see first. But at least there is no nervous impairment. Except there is. The dog has nervous impairment, because fuck me. Where's Indigo? Indigo.
What do you wish for the battlefield to become?
With pleasure.
Do these guys have a billion res again? I probably. I don't think that. Let's hope their HP isn't going to be as high. Let's just see how this goes. I'm sleepy. I'm going to sleep now.
Alright, ladies. Let's keep it cool.
This was rude. That was very rude of you.
Check your headsets, people. No problem. Now we'll see them.
So this is a battlefield.
Yeah, I need something to protect. I forgot these guys are ranged enemies. I just noticed the music kind of crunchy. Well, it sounds fine to me. It's probably just the stream compression because I have it on low latency. Because that's what you guys wanted.
My staff's getting warmer.
There are 3 dogs. Ethan is doomed. No, I mean mainly the genre. That it does sound crunchy, yeah. But that's its appeal.
No problem. Let's get this done quick.
That's fun. How do I like this then?
Ethan going on a round trip. He is. He's going on a fucking adventure.
Keep away.
Yo, he recovered in time. Let's go.
You can't see me.
Yeah, Indigo can't even hit Leaf Carpet because she's focused on these assholes. Maybe I do think a Phalanx Caster would be good here because of the true AoE and the tanking ability.
Keep away.
And I'm dead. And the dogs kill me. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Ugh. All right. Can't you leak them? I can, but I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. I can leak them, but if I leak them, I'm probably leaking Leaf Carpet.
Much of a fighter. If it's discreet inquiries you want, then you've got the right man.
Grab a Phalanx Caster. Actually, Beeswax's S2 would be good because it can help protect her while her skill's active. Ah, damn. I don't really know what to do. Honestly, I'm kind of getting tired. Probably nuke Leaf Carpet, to be honest, with Massive Fragile if you manage a bind. If I manage a bind. The problem is that I can't deploy Ethan here or here, so... I'm kind of getting tired, though. I may close it up for tonight.
Indigo at the ready.
Slow bind stun. Yeah. Frostleaf coming in from the right would be peak. Frostleaf could, because these tiles are taken up. Frostleaf, like right here, could cover these tiles. I can't really punish. I won't really be able to punish Leaf Carpet, though. If Frostleaf was like right here, then yeah, that'd be really good. I just gotta hope Frostleaf doesn't get distracted by enemies. But I can maybe bring like a Reaper to deal with those enemies. Because they're not, the enemies that are coming down that lane aren't that crazy. Leaf Carpet's immune to stun, and if I slow Leaf Carpet, that doesn't give her fragile and it doesn't reset her speed. I need to like completely stop her, so like bind's my main thing here. Bind, sleep, levitate. Actually, you could probably, I can't use Connie Plot. God damn it. God damn it. Try Santala again.
With pleasure.
Fumer. Trying to think. Yeah, I can't use a. Could I blast caster? It won't get all of the tiles, but I could get most of them with a blast caster. That's expensive though. It's expensive, but a blast caster could work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Valve for the middle mobs. Maybe. I was thinking just using beeswax or corrosium. We could try though. Bring something for DP. Okay, let's try. Yeah, if I can deal with the guys in the middle, then I can hold that middle lane, and then I can focus on dealing with Leaf Carpet.
Well then, let's go. Someone's over there. Evan, please be careful.
确认区域无危险之前，我会一直在这里。
Yeah, it doesn't hit all of them, but hits most of them. Ah.
I have received enlightenment. Over here?
长风相助，直上云霄。
My Crowstorm's doing like no damage.
From the beginning.
These guys have a lot more res than I thought they would.
How can I help? This is the blessing of the gods.
What can I get? Oink, oink.
This one's still alive? Damn. Oh, I was able to put La Pluma on top of them the whole time. They don't do that much damage. I guess like a really awkward Indigo. Okay, let's see how this goes. I didn't really think I needed Corrosium.
Beneath the golden sands.
Okay, Indigo. I love it when she's like storing a shot. She doesn't attack. Ah, yeah, great timing, Indigo. Thank you. Man, you have to be quick on this stage. Okay. You have to be quick. So, I just have to put down Val and Beeswax in the middle quick. I don't even know if I need to put down Beeswax. I could probably just put down Val and then, what's her name? Instead of Kuros, you could have brought Haze to the Red Shred. Yeah, but that would only hit one of them, and that, like, that wouldn't really fucking make a difference. I think what I can do is I can kind of cheat a little bit. I think I can do this, because I don't think these guys do that much damage. Yeah, they don't. So I can do that. That'll hold that lane and protect Val. There we go.
What can I these gate crashers are no customers. I really
Yeah, there's like no good tile for Indigo. And Val can't one cycle these guys. That sucks. Yeah, I don't think I have enough time to do what I want to do. Yeah, these guys just have so much stats. I'm not doing like any damage. Like, it's not the end of the world if the dogs leak, because they don't do anything, but leaf carpet's kind of fucking me up here. Because as long as these guys are still alive, I can't really like stun lock leaf carpet.
no feed these gate crashers are no customers. I will invite them to leave.
Ugh. You got Wormy or Male Burn Dealer? The thing is that Necrosis does more damage. Necrosis does more damage overall. I could use Bobbing's S2 for like the AoE. But at the same time, since Val doesn't one cycle, I don't think it doing more damage makes a difference. I think I could probably two cycle with Bobbing and it would probably be faster. So that could probably be better if I just use Bob. Where's Bobbing? There you are. Yeah, you're not helping. No, I don't really need you. I'm fine with Matsukiri. Use you. Don't need Beeswax. I didn't activate you once. Yeah, Santala for the freeze, Indigo for the bind, even though it didn't matter. It's like, this is a very anti-Ethan stage, which I think is really funny. You have Ethan out, Ethan gets stunned, and then he gets taken away by the dogs. Weirdly, Val's talent gives her the ability to slow enemies affected by necrosis, so that could be helpful when dealing with it'll be helpful if dealing with leaf carpet. What do I use for leaf carpet though? I don't have like any good way to like, I can't stun her. I can levitate her. So maybe like, fuck, I'm using Connie Plot. Shit. What am I using Connie Plot for? Can I use him? What am I even using Connie Plot for? This stage. Okay, there's no night enemies in this stage. Can I deactivate this? Kafka sleep on leaf carpet. She isn't immune to sleep, right? Could I use Kafka? Yeah, no, she's not immune to sleep. Okay, no, that's probably a really good idea to use Kafka. Oh, none of my loadout changed. None of my loadout saved. Okay, you. I need bobbing. Bobbing. Do you have to do all the damage to the middle all that much? I feel like a Reaper could handle until the tanks start moving. No, because the, because the tanks have increased aggro.
Oh, this noise. Gotten used to it.
And the enemies that kind of get spewed out. Especially these ranged enemies are a pain in the fucking ass. I mean, maybe I could just leave them. I like Kafka though. That's a good idea. Where's Kafka? Where are you? There you are. Yeah, you're low level, that's why. Like, I could deal with Leaf Carpet without dealing with the middle guys if I just change my range accordingly. Santala doesn't care because her targets are random on us too. And I could just target Indigo sideways, and so it doesn't lose any range because it's 3x3. Kafka doesn't really care. What else? I could use Val just on Leaf Carpet. Man, her being immune to stun is like insane. That's all you need, I guess. That's all you need. I mean, like Cruz would probably just like one cycle. Val, I can bring Connie, right? Because I took him out of my thing. No, I can't, even if I turn off the buff. Okay, I'm not going through that. We can probably do it without Connie. It's not the end of the world. So no good aroma tile. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I could probably just throw down La Pluma. I don't have to deal with the middle guys right away. I will have to eventually deal with them, but not at the moment. Just giving me more time to deal with Leaf Carpet.
If you get too cold, come over near me.
I have no intention of setting my eyes on you.
I hope La Pluma can sustain herself without needing a second enemy in her range. Otherwise, that would suck. What is this guy doing? What the dog doing?
To the masses.
Okay.
I am here.
Does it reset her speed? Okay, Kafka doesn't reset her speed. Okay, it doesn't. Kafka doesn't do shit.
If you wish to flee, without plea demand sacrifices.
Damn. All right, that sucks. And Val didn't like burst anyone. I mean, I can still use Kafka to stall Leaf Carpet so that the dogs can run through everything and leave. But it doesn't reset her speed. Val in place of Santala. That's not a bad idea.
tears chaos apart.
Aw, you gotta be kidding me. That's not a bad idea, though.
Your private room. Please enter.
Okay, Roger.
Look the eyes of Sun. Witness your end. These enemies do not compare to the sea's ferocity.
Does sleep seriously not reset speed on enemies? Or is that only for leaf carpet? Because that feels very weird. Ah, damn it, La Pluma died. Not good. Very cringe. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. Val in place of... Yeah, I get what you mean. Use the necrosis while she's bound so I can actually punish her. I would ideally want both. I mean, maybe I could put Santala on, like, the top row. And so she's not losing out on any range, nor is she really losing out on any RNG. Well, no, her RNG would be worse, but... Yeah, there. Is Leaf Carpet stun immune? Yes. Very much yes. M2 La Pluma S1. Okay, sure. Let me do that real quick. let me do that right now. Yeah.
Oh, I've never bought a boost this big before.
I do have another idea.
Leave the rear to me. Go show 'em what you're made of.
Throw down Cairn there. Cairn will slowly kill the big guy, and I just gotta give Gavial to her. Because I think we have a lot of time. We have a lot of time. So I think we're going to put Santala up on the top. We'll put Val on the bottom. And to go in the same position we had her in before. The speedy bunny is very obnoxious.
Avoid becoming engulfed in snow, as were the fates of many.
These gate crashers are no customers. I will invite them to leave.
Give me a few more seconds. Okay.
Wow. Doctor, get up here. The view's amazing.
Maybe I don't even fucking need Gavial. Alright, wait. Maybe I don't even need Gavial. Yeah, do that. Do that. Yeah, weirdly, I think the HP regen buff is actually making a difference here. Just Cairn it, always.
We shall begin.
Like, she is such an unbelievably strong operator for a 5-star. This is a very good reason why this talent shouldn't be given to a 5-star. Please bind. Thank you.
We gaze from the beginning to the end.
Okay, I don't think Cairn needs it, but we can give it to her anyways.
Your oath without plea.
Please freeze the bunny. She needs to be cooled down. Maybe we could just throw in Cruce just to kill the bunny.
If you want treatment, you gotta come closer.
Because we still have a slot open. Her stun won't do anything, but she'll easily burst it down because Leaf Carpet's got no defense. Hey, slow down. Except this doesn't slow you down. I just want to give time for Val and Indigo to charge up. Ah. Easy peasy. The solution was Cairn, as it usually is. Well, we can't be too cocky too early. Who wins, Bobbing or Val? Oh, it was Bobbing. Bobbing wins. Hey, don't do that. Don't touch Santala. That's rude.
You know, these noisy loudspeakers are pretty handy for
Go to sleep.
Kafka, Roger.
Hey! Rude. Holy! It's 2 tiles out of your range, Indigo. Why can't you bind like that when she's in your range?
Don't get yourself killed, dummy. You know, these noisy loudspeakers are pretty handy for scaring people.
Okay. I wanted to slow down. Why didn't you do that while she was in your range? Indigo! What was that?
No need to be so pushy, boss.
I can't sleep them. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Kafka's good at just slowing down Leaf Carpet to separate her from the dogs. Santala payback. Okay, we did it. Alright, alright, alright. Easy. The solution was Cairn. The solution was Cairn, like usual. The MVP of all time. Alright, what do we got here? Uh-oh. Oh, Lava! Oh, I completely forgot Lava was an elite. I forgot about her. She only showed up in the first stage and haven't seen her since. Oh, stopwatch. Yay. Oh. Oh, yay. Yay. Okay, this looks fun. Okay, this looks really fun. Solution was a 6-star lane holder disguised as a 5-star. True. So not only is Lava gonna be here, but it's all in dark, so okay. Do I really want to do this? You know, do I have to continue? Do I have to continue doing this? Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Stopwatch and Lava and Corrosion and yay. Surely Bubble solos. Damn, okay. Man, okay, we have to deal with these assholes. How much damage does Bubble reflect on her S2? Or it's what, 50? She gains like what, 120% more defense on top of like 780. Puts her at around maybe like 1500, maybe around like 700, 800 damage per reflect. It would also give them an attack reduction, which would be nice. But of course, if I'm using Bubble, her defense will get reduced, which will also reduce her the attack her Reflect does, because it's based off of her defense. So, yeah. The humble wandering medic. Maybe, but who knows? Maybe I'll just call it. I'm kind of getting tired. Yeah, I think I'll just call it for tonight. Yeah, 4-hour stream. It's a bit lower, but kind of lower energy anyways. This was fun though. Plus, I don't even know the last time I streamed 2 days in a row. But yeah, this was fun. This was fun. We only beat like 3 stages though, but one of those stages took like 7 years, so it's fair. It's fair. It's fine. Yeah, this this stage was disproportionately more difficult than the rest. This stage was bullshit. How many stages did we beat? No, we beat a lot of stages. We beat more than we did last time. All right, that'll be it. Maybe I'll do this off stream. We'll see. I'm kind of busy the next few days, so bye bye, chat. Hope you all had a good time. That'll be it for me.